it's me, Final Music. I'm back. Man, it's been a while since I streamed. I took a bit of a break from streaming. I had to do other stuff. And also I needed a little break as well. But yeah, I'm back for a bit. I'm just gonna show you guys just a JP PS3 game I got recently, like the stream title said. God, I haven't talked in a while as well. But yeah, let me go get my controller and let me double check some things real quick, and then I'll just, you know, boot up the game. Oh, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be playing, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm just showing it off, so it's not gonna be like, I don't know, the usual amount that I tend to stream, like, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 hours. Probably be on the short side, like maybe 2, 3, or 4 hours, around that range and such. But like, yeah, let's see, just let me double check. Okay. Alright, everything's working. Of course it's gonna do that to me. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's a double load shit and whatnot. Yep. I got my back. Yeah, this is the game I wanted to show you guys off to. Honestly, I don't remember how to go to the options menu from here, because the only thing the game offers in the main title screen is let's see, new game, load, continue, PlayStation Store for the DLC, and the bottom one is game. Wait, yeah, this one is the game install, which is something that I don't think anyone like who never played PS3, well, PS3 or PS3 games have done before. And the best way I would describe it is like back when the PS3 and PS Vita PS3 and PSP when they were a ding, there's an option called install game. And what it does is that you pretty much install, if I remember correctly, the way how they worded it was you install like assets from the game, so it makes the game run better or load faster, sort of thing. And whatnot, which was something that I tend to do back when I played my PS3 and my PSP games, because, you know, hey, faster loading means the game runs better and whatnot. But yeah. So what is this game? What is this like Japanese game I'm showing you guys off? So this is the third game of Kento Mahoto Gakuen Mono series. And if you're wondering like, why are you showing the third game? Why not the first and second game? I already did. They were in English and they were called Class of Heroes. Yeah, this game here is from this, like, yeah. Damn it, I don't know what to say. It's been a while since I talked to you guys, so I'm like losing my track of thought of like what to say and such. But like, Kento Mahoto Gakuen Mono, this series is referred to as Class of Heroes in English-speaking languages and such. And only the first, second, and sixth game were translated in English. Third, fourth, and fifth game, they weren't. There was like talk about the third game getting an English translation, but that kind of flopped and got canceled. So yeah, because of that, if you want to play the third, fourth, and fifth game, you need to learn some Nihongo. You need to brush up on your Japanese if you already took some Japanese classes and whatnot. Me, it's been a while since I used Japanese, so my language understanding skills is like kind of piss poor garbage right now. And whatnot. But yeah. And whatnot. And this game in particular, I was looking forward to the most because I liked the first two games of Class of Heroes. Was it called Class of Heroes for now? I liked the first two games. I liked the first one more. The second one wasn't that bad. I liked some of the changes they did, but I felt like compared to the first game, I felt that the second game was a little too not well in tune in terms of difficulty compared to the first game. This game I know a lot of, and I really want this to get an English translation because it's generally interesting. So what makes this game interesting is that you're actually given full customization rights to making your characters. You can pick their hairstyle, you can pick what voice you want them to have, you can pick the color of their well, actually no, that's the later games that let you pick the color of their eyes, but you can pick their hair color, you can pick like between two portraits for both genders. One is like a melee portrait and the other one's a magic portrait. There's a class system where you have like, I think over 50 classes. And not only that, but you can like have subclasses too. So there's like a lot of mechanics going on in this game. And not only that, but if I remember correctly, when you start the game asks you like, hey, which academy you want to start with. And depending on which academy you start with, you get access to like not only like a different outfit that represents that academy, but also like different starting classes and everything. Like there's an actual difference in like how you play the game based on that decision you make at the start. And there's like even like story changes as well. Because like one academy is like, oh hey, we have all the goofy characters. The other one's like, oh, we have all the serious ones. And then another academy is like a mixture of the two. I wanna like there's actual like differences to the point that this game actually encourages you to do multiple playthroughs and like get to see like all three academy sides of the story and whatnot. And that's like also the only way you will get access to the full class roster, because you are restricted from getting the other academy classes unless you do like a New Game Plus run. And whatnot. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, this game has a lot of things going for it. It's kind of sad that we didn't get an English translation for it and whatnot. But yeah, let's start the game because I wanted to show this off. Oh yeah, so what that told us is that pick which academy you want to start with. So we have the Draken Academy. This is the Parushi I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know what how you would translate that because that's katakana, so that's a foreign word. I would say Pokorin. Pardon. Fuck, I don't remember that katakana. Oh my god, my Japanese knowledge is really bad, isn't it? Pardon Academy. This one is the Japanese Academy. Also, if you're wondering, like, oh, what's the key difference between all three of them? I'll put it like this. This one, I would say, is good for, like, beginners. This one is more like you want to dick around. This one is a little bit more like you like magic people, essentially. So yeah, so we have, like, beginner friendly, dick around with magic, or just dicking around in general. And whatnot. Let's start. I'm just gonna show like all three academies, and then once I do that, I'll probably continue on with this one. So yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like. The guys don't get voice acting. There's only like a handful of them that does get it. I think only the girls get voice actors. This guy is just telling us that we're running late for orientation. And then that's the principal. And she's one of the teachers. Wait, that's hiding. This is the log. There's no auto button, so we just have to press on. Ka-chan. Yeah, there's a lot of kanji here. We're just gonna skip forward because all she's telling us is that we have to make our characters. We have to make our party, and then after we do that, we have to do the tutorial missions. Oh yeah, I forget how easy it is to get like a lot of bonus points in this game. Like, I remember the first game, it's really hard to get like 30 bonus points, and there's like a literal achievement for it. But this game, they give it to you like a silver platter. Like, it's really easy to get it. But yeah, you can like, well, I'll just show you all the gender portraits. And yes, they do wear different outfits depending on the academy you start with. So this is like the beginner academy. That's why I like to call it, because they have a lot of beginner friendly classes. So it's like great for like a first playthrough sort of thing. So yeah, we have magic male human, melee male human, melee female human, magic female human. We have no. Yeah, we have physical elf woman. Welcome back, music. Hey, Reno, how are ya? Welcome. Thank you for the welcome back. How are ya? Wait, what was I? Oh yeah, I remember. Hold on. Melee elf woman. Magic elf woman. Melee elf male. Magic elf male. Melee female dwarf. Wait. No. They don't use... Wait. Yeah, you can technically make them magic people, but the portraits are mostly physical, so... I would say this one's like warrior. Warrior, female, dwarf, paladin, female dwarf, warrior, male dwarf, paladin, male dwarf. And then these are the Nomu. Okay, yeah, it's the gnomes. Let's see, what was this one? Oh yeah, magic female gnome, melee female gnome, magic male gnome, melee male gnome. If you're wondering, yes, you can change your hairstyle as well and your hair color. You can even like pick what voice you want them to have. But yeah, what was I? Halfling. So melee wait, actually they're all melee technically. Hold on. I think this one is supposed to be like Shinobi? No. This is Archer. This is Thief. This one should be Shinobi, and this one's Thief. All right. So we have ninja, female halfling, thief, female halfling, thief, male halfling, and this is archer, male halfling. Oh, what you wrote down real quick. I will suffer SGF for you in 10 minutes. I'll be back then. I don't know what SGF means, but okay. Hey, no worry, takes your time. We have magic fairy, wait, female fairy. We have archer, female fairy. We have magic male fairy. We have archer, male fairy. Wait, they're both samurais. Yeah, these are literally just both samurais. Summer Game Fest. Oh, okay. Have fun. I heard a lot of interesting things about it. But yeah, have fun. Like, that sounds like a fun event. Let's see, what's this one? Let's just call it female cat person. Because, like, they literally use the same weapon. There's literally no difference other than, like, presentation and hairstyle. Female cat person number 2, male cat person number 2, Bahamut female 2, Bahamut male 2, Magic Diabolos female. Melee female Diabolos. Magic male Diabolos. And melee male Diabolos. Magic Celestia female. Melee Celestia female. Magic male Celestia, and melee male Celestia. So yeah, it's still the same races from like the previous games, but you know, you have like well, technically 2 different portraits for each race, but you can customize their hairstyle or hair color and pick what voice you want them to have. And whatnot, but like yeah, there's a lot of things, and I can like technically show you the classes real quick. So yeah, over 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. So 6 times 6 is 36. Gotcha. All right. So there is 36 classes. That's a lot of classes. And these are the I will refer to them as the beginner classes. These are classes you get no matter what school you're at. Like these 12 here. Well, this one here, these are classes from the academy that you start with. So we start with the beginner academy. So we get puppeteer. I think this is oracle. This is chef. This is sister/nun. This is doctor, and then this is pirate. And then this section here, yeah, this section here, this section here, these ones are oh wait, no, is this one here. So this one is the class exclusive, race exclusive class. So each race has their own exclusive class. For humans, it's gunner. Gunner's pretty good. If you pair gunner with pirate, like you have either pirate, or you either make gunner your main job and you make pirate your sub job, or vice versa. It actually makes a really good like gun user and everything. But yeah, what's this? I'll just talk about these 12 here. And then I can talk about these in a later detail. So this is novice. So literally just trainee or beginner. They're kind of weird. It's not recommended to use them at the start. If anything, it's better to use them like for end game. Or I would say like when you're around like the mid game, it's actually recommended to like make one there. Because if I remember correctly, the novice, when you level up your proficiency with them, they actually get really powerful in terms of like skills and stats and such. So it's a weird case of like, yeah, they're technically designed for beginners, but it's better to use one in the mid to like late game because of like stats and like their skills they learn. This is warrior. They're just frontliners. They do damage. That's it. Like, there's nothing much to talk about. They're just really good at their like frontline job, doing as much damage as they can. Paladin's is designed for tanking. Like, these guys will help you out in the early game a lot, especially when you want to do some of the more tougher content in the game. This one is I think they call this one like monk or martial artist in like most of the English translations. We'll just call them monk. So monks, frontliners, they're dedicated for damage. They tend to focus more on hitting a single enemy multiple times and such, so they're not that bad of a class. These are Thieves. Thieves are designed for lockpicking and like opening up treasures. You're gonna be using them a lot because you really need them to get some of the more like stronger materials to make the better equipment. Hunter is kind of weird, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hunters are designed to be strictly like do a lot of bow damage, but there's really not a lot of uses for them, so they're kind of just a okay class. Then we have like different mages. So in the previous games, you have like only I would say technically four. Well, not four. Like, okay, I know the previous games do have like different types of mages. Like you know, you have one mage dedicated for like offense magic, the other one's dedicated to healing, and then you have one that's like they use both offense and healing. Another one that's like, oh, they're great at buffing and debuffing magic, and then there's like the last one where they're dedicated towards summoning and whatnot. And it's like that for like the previous two games, but in this game they decided, hey, let's have like a mage for each element, and they actually have their own pros and cons from that. For example, we have the fire mage. They use fire magic, but you could technically use them for like a physical like magic build. Like you can use them to make like a magic knight, because they actually have pretty good magic they have pretty good like strength stat, and they're pretty tanky too. Water mage is kind of weird. I honestly don't know how to describe them. They're just like, they're great for water damage, which, I mean, that's cool. I don't know if they learn any like support magic. I think they're strictly like pure magic damage. This one, they know buffs. Like, these two know buffs, but this one's more agility based and this one's more tank based. This is like the best healer. They use light magic and they know like practically almost every healing spell. This one is status effects, but they're pretty good because they learn a spell where it does like instant kill effects, and it's honestly not that bad. Like instant kill, like status effects in this game is not bad at all. It's not like in most RPGs where it's like hot garbage and you're not going to use them. In this game, status effects are actually pretty good. So this mage here, not bad. So I would say like you want at least one light mage for the healing, and then at that point you can either go with a fire mage or a dark mage. It just is really up to like what kind of party setup you want to do. Puppeteer is they're mostly a debuff class, like a melee debuff class. They're not that bad. They know like long range damage too. They're not bad. They appeared in the second game, and in that game they were actually a pretty good class. This game as well, they're still pretty good. I don't know what Oracle does. I think that's what most people would like call it, Oracle. But I could be wrong because this is literally written in katakana. This is literally written in katakana. I'm just like calling it Oracle. I don't even think that's what it's being said right now. It's literally oh, it's Trickster, my bad. Wait. Oh, okay. I read it properly now. Oh, Trickster. I don't remember what these guys do actually. Wait a minute. What do they do? Hold on. Wait, now I remember. They're one of the few classes that learns like lore enemy encounters. So that means if you don't like random encounters that much and you want to like have as little as possible, have a Trickster with you. They're also good with range damage as well. Chef is interesting. They're mostly a physical class, funny enough. Like, when you think of Chef, you think like, oh, they know some like light healing spells, or they're really good with items and whatnot. No, not really. Like, this class is fully dedicated for like physical damage because they learn a lot of skills that lets them be super effective against like certain enemy types. So because of that, you can technically use Chef as like a subclass for just the abilities alone. I know like stat-wise it's kind of just okay at best. It's better to go with like a warrior and then you can have a Chef as like a subclass and whatnot. But yeah, Sister is weird. Like Sister / Nun, they're weird. Not in like terms of like, oh yeah, they're the kinky type. No. They're weird class-wise. Because they're pretty much like a light mage, but they learn recovery spells that take away status effects compared to the light mage where they learn more like, oh, let's restore your health sort of thing. Sister / Nun focuses more on removing status effects while also having a really good like magic attack list of the light element. And then we have Doctor. Doctor is fully dedicated for healing. They learn practically every healing spell in the game. They're really powerful at that. Pirate is fully dedicated for physical damage. So they use guns. Guns are really powerful. They learn a lot of AoE attacks. But because of that, you're primarily going to be using a pirate for like enemy encounters rather than bosses. And then we have Gunner. Gunner is like, it's still a really powerful class for humans. Gunner was introduced in the second game and it was considered like one of the best classes for the human race. Primarily because it has like the best of like both worlds. It has like a lot of good skills and like it does a lot of damage as well. But in this game, because of how they changed the way ranged weapons work, you could in theory do dual wield Gunner. Like they use 2 guns and that actually skyrockets their damage output. Like Pirate can also do it too, but I feel that Gunner has like a better stat line and they learn skills that are good for like boss battles. So because of that, a lot of people are like, between Pirate and Gunner, you will probably go with Gunner for like most of the boss encounters, unless you get annoyed with the enemy encounters, and that's the case, just go with Pirate and whatnot. Like, you know, there's different properties and pros for it. I mean, I always make like a devil person, but I don't know. I want to try something new, I guess. Who should I try? I mean, the human girl looks cute. She gets like cute hairstyles. Thinking of the elf. God damn it. I don't know which one to go with. I'm not going with Dragon Lady. Because, I don't know, I like being more like a magic person, so probably Celestia or Demon. Or I could just be human and like take advantage of my my bonus points to be like wherever the fuck I want. It could be a fairy technically. You know what? I'm gonna stick with demons. Hmm. I mean, I could technically be a should I make someone else the light mage? I don't know. But I could try to be like a magic knight because I know like the demon race does have like a good stat line for it. But at the same time, like I like my status effects, dude. I like my status effects. Um let's just go with dark mage for now. And then I'll make like, I don't know, a random character. I don't know, maybe I'll make one of my chatters like a light mage if they want. So yeah, let's see. Dark mage. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Female demon. I. Yeah, I'd rather be a mage. I'd rather be a mage. Even though I do like this. This is cute. Wait, this is cuter. Wait. But it's like melee. Why can't she get twin, why can't the mage get twin tails? We're gonna settle with the short hair look because I think it looks cool. Also, it's also pretty cute too. Let's see. Yeah, my stat lines. Yeah, this is actually a good stat line for my class. And then, wait. Oh, this is the settings. Oh, this is cool. Look at that. Let's put it like this. I think this is like an even amount of space. Okay, it saved it. Neat. Lol. Save. Wait, what? No. Wait, I wanted to save. Hold on. Save. Okay. Well, wait, how long has it been I've been streaming? 41 minutes. I spent 41 minutes just, like, literally talking about the mechanics and shit. Alright. Alright, that's fine. That's normal Mizu. That's literally normal Mizu. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick BRB because I drank a little bit too much water before starting stream. And I kinda need to use the restroom. So, let me pull up the BRB screen and I'll be right back. Also, it'd be a little weird for you guys not to have audio, so I'll put on audio, I guess. Actually, no, I don't have that option. Oops. Alright, never mind. You guys are gonna be stuck with a silent screen for now. Don't worry, it won't take too long. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we showed out one academy. Let's go to the other ones. Alright, let's go with the second one.
Nisama, ありがとうございました。転入生のみんな、ようこそプリシアナ学院へ。
I'm pretty sure this guy is like the class president.
僕は生徒会長のセルシア。よろしく。まずは君たちの授業を担当する先生たちを僕から紹介しよう。こちらは英雄学科のグラジオーラス先生。
It's kind of funny that the class president guy gets voice acting, but not like the other guys.
今はプリシアナ。次は魔術。
リリーです。よろしく。
And then she's one of the teachers.
リリー先生は保健の先生でもある。そしてアイドルと人形使い担当のリコリス先生だ。
リコリス先生ですよ。あ、今なんで子供がって思いましたね。
Yeah, we have an idol sensei. I think yeah, the idol, yeah. Wait, if I remember correctly, this academy, you can get the idol class, but you need to have like a certain requirement to unlock it. Like you have to finish like a specific side quest to unlock it. But yeah, we have an idol class. Very adorable, very moe.
違います。先生はちっちゃいけど立派な大人ですよ。
But yeah, we're gonna skip a bit just to get to the character creation portion, so I can like show the classes exclusive in this academy.
それじゃあ職員室に行ってきてくれ。
But yeah, as you can tell, different outfits this time because we're in a different academy. Look at that, different outfits. Instead of blue, we get red and black. Sorry, red and black. Also, like slight design difference as well. Actually, I think the first one was like more of a private. Wait, was the first one more of a private academy design look, and then this one is more like. No. I feel like this one would be more of a private academy look. I don't know. This one's like generally adorable. It reminds me of like the first game's like design, like the first game's academy design. because the first game also uses red and black as the main color theme. I would say this one would be more like a public school academy. Like public school, the first one is a private school. But yeah, we have this class selection. Alright. This one cracks me up the most because it makes you go like, wait, what? Tsundere. Yeah, Tsundere is an actual class in this game. It's actually one of the good classes too. It's kind of broken as well, depending on the class setup you do. This one is Imoto slash Itoto, which is little brother and little sister in Japanese. Like this one says Imoto, but if we switch our gender to male, it becomes Itoto, which is little brother. I don't even know if I've pronounced that right. Hold on. Let me double check if I'm pronouncing little brother correctly. Ototo. Oh wait, it's Ototo? I thought it was Itoto. Oh, my bad. Ototo. Ototo. Alright. I know it's like like, you know, like Imoto and Itoto. No, it's Ototo. But yeah, little brother. Little brother is also a pretty decent class. They learn a lot of interesting like, I would say this, they're an interesting class because they learn a ability that lets them mimic their allies' ability. So think of little brother slash little sister as like a mimic class. They have their own like things going for them. They do learn like some healing. They do learn some offense spells and such, but you're primarily going to be using the Imoto and Ototo as the mimic, like to copy what the other party members are doing, which kind of makes me laugh a lot because it's like, oh, your younger siblings like copying the older siblings sort of thing, which I should know because my my siblings did the same thing. They copy what I liked and such when we were younger. The answer is how would I describe the answer? The answer is a pretty good class for like level grinding. Like if you have a where are they? If you have a that's not halfling. If you have a halfling and you go with this class with dancer, your halfling is gonna be like your XP bot. They're gonna make you generate a lot of experience and money. Alright, wait, fuck. I'm getting a little distracted, hold on. Yeah. Who is that? This is Maniac. I honestly don't know. I don't know what Maniac does now that I think about it. I think they're mostly a support class. They learn a lot of support skills. Heroine is a frontline class. They're interesting because they're designed to be like a mix of both a paladin and a warrior, so they're good for like tanking and also doing a lot of physical damage. But they also can perform attacks that hits like a single enemy multiple times. They also have a pretty good like skill selection too. The only thing that holds them back is that they can't use magic, unlike the princess and Valkyrie / Saint classes, because those two are also frontline physical damage dealers, but they learn magic in return of like not having like certain abilities that let them hit the enemy multiple times. That hero / heroine here, they're designed to do a lot of physical damage while also being capable of tanking and hitting the enemy multiple times. But yeah, this is reporter. I know for a fact that you need a reporter in order to like complete the game, because what reporter does is that it lets you scan enemies to like get information on them to fill out the bestiary, and also lets you like check the enemy's HP in as well. And they're one of the more easier classes to level up because they have a lower experience range compared to the other ones. And such. Because of that, you should only use a journalist if you're like, I don't know, if you want to fill out the bestiary. That's the only time you want to use a journalist and such. Also, they can't use magic, so it's it's recommended not to give them like a magic subclass, because they legit can't use it at all, period. So it's kind of a waste. And they're not really good for like a subclass in general, because of like they're literally just there to scan. They can't do anything else than that. So I would say like if you really want to use the scan often, maybe put it with your Thief or your Archer, because your Thief isn't going to do a lot of damage compared to your other classes, and your Archer is kind of just there for the most part. So it's you probably would do like Thief and then journalists, so you can like, you know, get your turns in quickly for you to scan stuff and whatnot. But yeah. This academy has the more interesting classes that make you go like, wait, Tsundere, Immortal, Maniac, or Heroine / hero, where they like if you're a guy, you become like a Super Sentai character. You become a Kamen Rider for this class right here. It's hilarious. But anyway, that's it for this academy. So let's get out and check out the last one.
Kenと魔法と学園もの3。
Oh, that's cute. They actually added more voice lines in this one. And the last one is just it's literally just Japanese academy. I'm not even joking. And he's the principal, I know that.
校長先生、
And she's the teacher.
皆さん、今のお話、ちゃんと胸に刻み込んでおくのよ。
Honestly, I mean, it's interesting that, let's say, the beginner academy, we only had like, I think the teacher in that one that's voice acted was she's a fallen angel. Wait, no, was she a demon or a fallen angel? I'm leaning towards fallen angel because she has that same color scheme. The second academy, we have a demon and we have a halfling idol teacher. This one, they're like, all right, let's have a halfling samurai. And like, what kind of voice should we give her? Like, should we give her the idol voice where it's like, you know, a little bit on a high-pitched side, but it's very kawaii and cute? They're like, nah, let's give this halfling like the Onesan voice, the literal big sister voice.
皆さん、今のお話、ちゃんと胸に刻み込んでおくのよ。私は香港の教師、うずめよ。主にくのいちとアイドルの学科を担当しているわ。職員室で入学手続きをちゃんと済ませておいてね。
And then she's also like another teacher. Wait, hold on. She does talk.
うずめ先生、ご苦労様でした。ここからは私が代わりますね。私は岩永、よろしくお願いします。担当は魔法カリキュラム。錬金術なども研究していますから、興味がある人はいつでもいらっしゃいね。
But yeah, what I like about this game is that, you know, each academy does look different, including like the stores and classrooms and such. Like, I like how they actually went out their way to make each classroom look very different from one another. I mean, they did the same thing with the previous games, but there wasn't a lot of academies in the first two games. This one, they're like, hey, let's have like jewelry and like put a lot of effort in like, you know, adding to each academy its own flair and their own teachers and such. But yeah, we have the human portraits. You know, they're wearing more traditional Japanese outfits with a little bit of modern too. Actually, this just looks like a normal school outfit now that I'm looking at these two. Like, these ones I can tell, like, it's Japanese inspired. This one just looks like... Sorry. I couldn't tell that it looks like the typical Japanese style where it looks a little bit more like a modern outfit. This one's a little... Yeah, this one's a little bit on the traditional side, too. This one's obviously traditional. Yeah, this one's obviously traditional. Like, they're literally dressed up in, like, kind of shinobi-like outfits. And then this is, like, pure samurai. Like, they literally look like a samurai. This guy looks like a samurai, too. If you replace his buster sword with, like, a katana, like a big one, then he literally looks, like... He looks straight from, like... he will literally just look like a regular ass samurai. And then we get to this class line. Yeah, this academy is kind of weird because, like, you know, the previous two, this whole aisle is, like, filled out and everything. But this academy only gets, like, technically 4. And whatnot. But this one is Shrine Maiden. Same thing with if you're a guy as well. Shrine Maidens are... Oh, I don't even know how to describe this class, to be frank. I would say the only good thing about them is that they have a lot of NP. And they have a lot of good support spells. They even learn an ability called Barrier, which is really powerful. Like, it's very powerful. It's great for like long battles and such. But yeah, like they're like, this class is mostly like, I would say this, they're good for like as a subclass because they learn like an ability that lets them recover NP while you're exploring. So in other words, if you did like, I don't know, Light Mage and then Sakura Maiden, then your Light Mage is gonna be Gucci. They're gonna have an easy time. Same thing with Dark Mage and like the other ones. This one, I would say, you could technically do Fire Mage and Sakura Maiden, but I know most people like using the Fire Mage as like a magic knight, so they will do something like Fire Mage and then Warrior subclass or Paladin subclass or Monk subclass. But anyway, this one's Martial Artist. It literally just says Kung Fu. They learn a lot of interesting skills. Like, they hit enemies multiple times, but... Oh yeah, they also learn counter attacks as well. But what holds them back is that fists in the game are not that great in terms of damage compared to like swords and like spears. So because of that, Kung Fu is like, they're decent, but don't expect them to do like crazy amount of damage compared to like the classes that uses swords and whatnot. The only great thing about them is that they learn a lot of counter skills and like evasion skills as well. So they're pretty good for like frontline classes if you're using Kung Fu as like a subclass. Also, they can't use magic, so like, yeah. And then this is Origami Artist. This one's kind of weird. Like, it's weird in a I didn't expect them to do stuff like that, but they have the ability to apply reflect on an ally, and reflect is pretty good. It's actually one of the better I would say buffs in the game. So you can like apply repel on your paladin, and your paladin can use cover. And your paladin's just not only that paladin's gonna like cover like all the upcoming damage, but also is gonna reflect back to the enemy. So yeah, really good for tanks. So if you want to do stuff like that, then grab a Origami Artist. They also learn some pretty decent like range attack magic. Like, so they learn some pretty decent magic attacks as well. Shoot, I need to move my leg. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so this one is Forecaster. Forecaster is how do I word them? They're interesting because similar to the Sakura Maiden, they also learn a lot of abilities great for magic users, but you're primarily going to be using them for a skill where basically increases the hit rate for the entire party, and it's a permanent effect. So in other words, the moment you use it, the entire party is gonna have like I don't know, like plus 10 boost in their hit rate, which is really powerful. It's really good. That's what Forecaster is primarily known for. I know Samurai and Kunoichi is also a class you can learn in this academy, but you need to like do a side quest to unlock it. So because of that, I can't really show it to you guys since we're at the start of the game. And this is Sage. This is exclusive to fairies. Sage is really powerful. They learn a lot of broken spells. Like, Sage was like already a like busted ass class in the second game, and they still kept some of that busted nature of it in this game. They kind of nerfed it a little bit. The keyword is a little bit, but I don't know. Despite them like nerfing it by like a little bit, it's still really powerful. You can still like kill a lot of things with Sage, and the spells still hit really hard. So like, yeah, it is what it is at that point. And everything. Okay, I need to stretch my legs. Hold on. I'm in like an awkward position. But yeah, that's all I have to show for like the exclusive classes for each academy. We're gonna go back to that save file that we made and like build our team. And then just go through the tutorial, you know, test out the waters for like, I don't know, maybe an hour or two. And then I'll call off stream there. Alright, I'm just gonna make some random characters for now. Hold on. Let's see, 1824. I don't know if light magic is scaled based on spirit than magic, but I'm gonna go on the safe side and just make sure my magic is as high as it can be. Why am I getting lucky with this? Excuse me. Wait, hold on. Ponytail, short hair, long hair, wild long hair. Ponytail, long hair, short hair with a hairband. That's cute. Oh, Josama. Oh, Josama hair. I don't think there's any... Yeah, this is like dark red and then this is bright red. Wait, what about this one? Is there no pink? Oh, that's weird. I thought... I would have sworn that some... I thought they would add like a pink option. Oh well. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, that works. Ow. My leg. Yeah, paladin. Yeah, I would say that stat line works for a paladin or warrior. Yeah, I was just go with a halfling. Yeah, this works.
行こう。
Let me read this real quick. Hold on. Alright, we fell at Dree back row. Back row. Why am I having a hard time pronouncing shit? Now we need 2 frontliners.
行きます。行こう。行くぜ。
Want to double check something. Hold on. Yeah, Berserker is still pretty good in this game.
きます。行くわよ。行くわ。行くわ。行くわ。任せな。行きましょう。任せろ。行きましょう。行くわ。行くわ。行きます。行くわ。任せろ。行きましょう。行きましょう。任せな。行きましょう。
I want to make her a gunner, but it's hard to get guns in the game at the start. Fuck, dude. I mean, pirates pop. Yeah, same case with pirate. I mean, pirate learns AoE. That's good for the start. I don't know, man. This works, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I want to use her as a gunner, but it's hard to get guns in the game at the start. We gotta settle with warrior for now. Hold on. Yeah, that works. Hold on. Oh, female. All right. I mean, I'm assuming she says that she's female based on like the way she talks, to be honest. So she's gonna give us a rundown of the facilities in the area. We can just skip it because I know what it is. There's the facility. Oh, sorry, faculty. You make your characters here and like set up your party. This is the dorms. And she's a Hime. She's a princess. Demon princess. Or dragon princess. I don't know which one. This is the store. Oh, she is an angel. Alright, fallen angel teacher. She's the alchemist. This is the library. I'm surprised they didn't give her a voice actor.
図書室に来た者には掲示板からクエストを授ければならぬのじゃ。めんどっちいな。
Oh, never mind. She's a tsundere.
見よ、ドラッケン学園が誇るこの大図書室は。
Wait, doesn't that mean the fairy that was accompanying us had a voice actor, but I skipped her? So, wait, no, I feel bad now. I need to go check on her now. Oh yeah, these ones are quests. This one's orientation.
最初の試験じゃ。
This one is resting. Also repairing. What, really? Hold on.
いずれにせ。
Alright, this woman is giving us a tutorial. And we can talk to her as well. Wait. Oh, she's asking us to make something. Hold on. Oh, that's a stronger weapon. Wait, do I have to dis... Wait, oh, I have to dismantle it. And then we have to report to her. Hold on. Yay, we did it. We finished our first quest. Alright. We got some materials for our troubles. Wait, is it weak? It is weak. What the? Okay. And then this is the store where you can buy stuff, but it's expensive as fuck. It's expensive. And then this is the dorms, where we can like swap teams essentially. Where we can recover. What's this? What's the... Oh, that's DLC. No. This is like data linking if you have the PSP version. But yeah, this one's storage. This one has to be storage. There's no way it isn't. Yeah, it is storage. Alright. Alright, what time is it? Okay, so it's been 1 hour and 15 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna do a BRB break. And then let's try some, like, exploration and trying out the gameplay. When I get back from the BRB break. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long VRV. I was getting myself some snacks and I peeled myself a bunch of oranges. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, Hachun! Oh my god, it's been a while. Hey, how are you? How are you? It has been. I'm sorry. No, don't need to apologize. It's been a while since I saw you too. How are you? I'm doing fine. My day is okay. Just a slow day. Didn't really do much today as well. I kind of just like I was just relaxing. But yeah, Hachi, I'm just showing off the Japanese PS3 game that I told you the last time we streamed and such. Where's my controller? Oh yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit because it's loud in my end. Hold on. There we go. Me, I just been on another visual novel kick, honestly. Oh, that's awesome. I know you like playing visual novels a lot. You told me a lot about them when we talk in Discord and also during your streams and such. I finished both Mirror World Octors and been reading Amasusumi. Oh, nice. That's honestly great that you finished you finished 2 visual novels. I'm assuming they take a while to finish. And you're starting another 2. So that's a lot. That's good. That's really good. Also, I've been reading Tsukihime on my phone. Dude, Tsukihime is great. I love Tsukihime, man. Honestly, I'm semi-excited for the English translation for the remake that's coming out on PS4 and Switch. I'm gonna buy the Switch version, more specifically the limited edition. There's a website that you can set a auto mode save and everything you like with visual novel. I'm not that far. It's my sleep time VN right now. Oh, cool. That's nice. Yeah, I just heard the OP for today. I love Renoa. Yeah, it's so good. Like, Hachin, I have a funny fun fact. Hold on. So when they announced the collector's edition for Tsukihime remake for PS4 and Switch, they Type Moon, the people who make the visual novel, they said that, oh, Sony's being butthurt today. They're forcing us to censor the art book for the collector's edition. So because of that, we recommend you to buy the Switch version instead. That's completely uncensored. And whatnot. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, yeah, they literally put that announcement. They literally put that announcement saying like, yeah, Sony got butthurt today, so just buy the Switch version instead. Yeah, fuck Sony. Yeah. It's hilarious. It's so funny how Nintendo doesn't censor much of anything. Yeah, that's true. They don't really censor a lot of third-party games. I know they censor first-party games, but that's mostly because, like, we have to make it kid-friendly. That's just how Nintendo are sometimes. But, like, I don't know, man. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, yes. I remember that fiasco. God, I hated it because they ruined a wedding dress, Hachun. I hated it because they ruined a fucking wedding dress. How the fuck do you ruin a wedding dress? Wedding dresses are the best. Doesn't matter what culture it is. Western, Eastern, Vietnamese, doesn't matter. Don't fuck with a wedding dress, dude. Vagina bones. People who are mad about the censorship have never seen a woman in real life before. Like, what the fuck are the vagina bones? Yeah, true. I know about it. I remember about it. That's why I played Tokyo Mirage Sessions in Japanese. I actually had a Japanese copy and I played it. It's mostly because of the DLC though. Because alright, I had to summarize it. So basically there was some DLC that was in the Japanese version that didn't made it to the English version. So because of that, I was like, it's better just to play the Japanese version instead. Was it swimsuits or something? No, it was it was a literal DLC where the gang were told like, hey, we're gonna make a commercial for a hot springs. So we need you guys to like, you know, try out the hot springs and like talk about if it's like a cool place or not. And funny enough, the way how the DLC is like shown and portrayed, it does look like a proper commercial. Like this is an actual commercial you will see if you were to like, you know, watch it in Japanese TV, saying like, oh hey, there's like this hot springs here, it has like delicious food, it has like really good water, and it's like relaxing, there's ping pong as well and such. Like that was the DLC that didn't made it to the West. It was literally the gang making a commercial for our hot springs. And also strawberry milk. Yes, strawberry milk as well. And whatnot. The bathing suit one, Hachin, that one is actually an outfit you can get in the Japanese version. You just have to buy it. But for English speakers, they changed it to like Western wear. Like, you know, oh, they're gonna wear the cap. They have hoodies on and whatnot. I'm gonna say this. I honestly don't know how I feel about it. On one hand, it's neat that they made a new outfit for the English people. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like they could have kept the swimsuits and like make the Western clothes as like, you know, a nice bonus for the English speakers instead of like, you know, making the Western clothes replace the swimsuits. Because the thing is that the swimsuits are still technically in the game. They only appear in like the commercials or like when you perform a certain attack in the game. So it's a case of like, huh, that's kind of odd. Sort of thing. Like, I don't know. Is this I don't know. Making the cart go up to 50% just for Alpha DLC. Yeah. And whatnot. But there's like other things about that I could like talk about, but I'd rather not. It's like a huh. Yeah, fair, yeah. Oh yeah, Hachin, I wanted to like show you this. So alright, I'll just like boot up the start. Hold on. Oh, music. Have you played 13 Yeah, I have. Alright, I played a lot of Vanillaware games. Yes, it is a good game. Honestly, it's really well written. I'm gonna put it like this. I think it's a well written game. Even though I'm kind of iffy towards the gameplay. I just think like the whole mecha thing is just okay at best. But I like the story. I like the story and characters. I like the gameplay. Well, that's great that you like the gameplay. I just think it was okay. I was like, it's fine. I just like the story and characters more. Like, Atlas, please pour Odin Sphere. Oh my god, Odin Sphere! That's so cool! Oh my god, I love Odin Sphere. I like both the original PS2 version and the remake version, which I think that's what everyone played. It's the one with the extra like subtitle. God, I love both versions. It's so good. I didn't want to put the game down and I didn't want to replay the story, so I just put it on endless mode. Oh, neat. I never played. You never played Odin Sphere? It's so good, hot shit. If they poured, hell yeah. 100% hot shit. I will play Dragon's Crown with you. We're gonna have a fun ass time with Dragon's Crown. Like, I played Dragon's Crown a lot back on the PS3. It's so fun. I played it with my family too. We had a lot of fun with it. I didn't have a lot of access to consoles as a kid. I didn't want to bring my PS3 to foster care. Could have got it stolen. Also, it was too poor to buy games. Like, my mom had a PS1, PS2, and I have, let's see, Nintendo 64, GameCube, and Wii, but yeah, relied on Blockbuster. Oh. Honestly, I can kind of relate to you to that. I know, like, it's weird given how I show, like, a lot of consoles I, like, play and such with you guys, but I didn't own all of them when I was younger. My game selection was very limited. I only had, let's see, what did I had when I was growing up? I had a PS1, PS2. I had a Game Boy Advance, but I lost that. I still have the games, but I lost that when I was younger. I had a DS. I got a PSP. And then I kind of just played around. Oh wait, I have a Wii too, but that was like a family Wii. Like the whole family owned that one. But yeah, I would say I primarily played PS2, Wii, DS, and PSP. Because my family, I will put it like this, we weren't like poor per se. It's more like we didn't have a lot of money for like luxury goods. We had money for like the essentials, like, you know, paying taxes and like getting like notebooks and pencils for like school and such. Also buying groceries and everything. But when it came to luxury goods, we didn't really had a lot. So because of that, my family's like, hey Mizu, just let us jailbreak it. Like, that's one way to get games. And whatnot. So I kind of just grew up with like jailbroken goods. And I played a lot of like old games from those jailbreaking stuff too. Like, every now and then I do play like a new game. Like, for example, Hutchin, back when I used to play Pokemon, I did like played all the Pokemon games on the DS. And whatnot. I think the one I spent the most time with was like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I think like those ones are like unironically my favorite Pokemon games, other than Black and White. Let's see, I lost my PSP. Rather, I lent it to someone and she left at some guy's place. oh god. Let's see, DS had a slot for Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color. That's true, you could technically, like, play 3 systems on the DS. I didn't think of it like that. I was like, wait a minute, you could technically do that. Let's see, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Soul. It is good! Oh my god, the devs for that were like, we wanted more content, but we couldn't. Yeah, oh my god. Pokemon yeah, I remember that. But yeah, let's see. I still have my Pokemon Walker with a Jirachi on. You have a Pokemon Walker? Lucky, I wanted one. God damn, you're lucky. I wanted one. I don't have the game so Doom stuck in there. Yeah. Wait, what was I? Wait, hold on. Let's see. I have all of the event areas too. I got a Flying Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu, and Notch Ear Pichu. All of that. Yo, that's cool. Aren't those like, I don't know if you call it DLC, but don't you get those when you go to like the game store and they're like, oh hey, like just go to this corner and then you get your price stuff and whatnot? Is it like that? Because I know we did that for Black and White 2, because I remember there was like an event where you get like that metal insect Pokemon, the one where you can like swap its laser beam move with like certain chips. And when I remember I had to take my sister to GameStop in order for her to get that. Let's see. The event areas were in the Pokemon Walker. Special Pikachu Forest is where you get the special. Oh, okay. So it's like something exclusive to the Pokemon Walker, and that's how you get the cool stuff. Gotcha. Huh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm kind of blind when it comes to Pokemon. I don't really know a lot of the interesting trivia of it. All I know is like the basic of the basics. Okay, granted, I did stop playing Pokemon at like Black and White. I don't know why. I just stopped at there. And yes, I am aware that I did try out the later ones, like the ones on Switch, but I don't own those games though. I borrowed it from friends. I can name almost every detail of every game up to the 6th gen. 7th gen is where I started getting older and brain fried. I didn't like 8th gen much. I mean, honestly, I feel like 8th gen is the one where it's kind of obvious there's a lot of problems with it. I did do competitive in Gen 7 though. Nice. I could never get into competitive Pokemon. I don't know. I guess I'm too simple-minded to understand how it works. So because of that, I just couldn't get into it. Oh wait, Hotchin, I don't know if I ever told you this before, but I do have a funny story for X and Y. So, my sister owned Y. She was the first one in the family to own a 3DS. I didn't get my 3DS until like much later. So, she owns Y, and she was just playing it normally. She's like, oh, like, older brother, like, this is like the new Pokemon game. I'm like, oh, okay, that's neat. It's like 3D and shit. Alright. Eventually, she got to the fairy gym, and she didn't know what fairy was, so she got her ass kicked. And then she's like, "Hey, older brother, can you help me?" I'm like, "Oh, okay, what do you need help with?" "Oh, there's a gym." I'm like, "Okay, what's the gym about?" "Oh, fairies." I'm like, "What the fuck is a fairy?" She's like, "It's a new type." "Okay, did the game tell you what they're weak against?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "How am I supposed to help you then? Like, I don't like it's like how am I supposed to like help you if you don't know what they're weak against?" Remember, this was the time when there wasn't a lot of information on X and Y. Like, she bought it new, like, when the game came out. And whatnot. So because of that, like, she doesn't know much of it, and I haven't played a Pokemon game in a long time, so I was just, like, wondering, okay, how am I supposed to help you if you don't know what it is? And such. And as a result, we had to like literally dick around until we find out the weakness, like what you wrote down. It was steel and poison. We had to literally dick around just to figure it out. Hachin, the Pokemon Master, you know every detail of it. But yeah, eventually we found out what the weakness was, and she was able to beat it and such. And I told her that, okay, next time you don't need my help. We're gonna write down what fairies weak against on the sticky note, and we're gonna put that sticky note in your box, the Pokemon, like the game box, so it reminds you what it is. And whatnot, but like, yeah. Let's see, pretty much everything up to Gen 9, but I don't have Gen 9 DLC, so I don't know about those Pokemon. The fucking Brawlbridge Dragon Fucker R2 or whatever. I see. But yeah. Oh yeah, I know like I don't know if this is considered. Well, I call it a funny story because it's mostly because of me getting ruined. Like this Pokemon got ruined by me. Like after learning the Pokedex entry for this Pokemon, it made me ruined it for me, sort of thing. And whatnot. So, Hutchin, do you remember the Eevee evolutions? Yes. All right. So remember the Sylveon, the one that they introduced in like X and Y. So when I first saw the design, I was like, oh, that's cute. I like the pastel colors. I like the ribbons and such. Like, it was really cute. And I decided to read the Pokedex entry for it. And then I read it. And after reading it, it ruined it for me. Because I read the Pokedex entry. And they explained that, oh yeah, those ribbons, those are actually its flesh. It's not clothes. Yes, it's their flesh. And I was like, wait, so you're telling me that these ribbons that it used to like touch people, it's essentially its hands. Some Saya no Uta type shit there. Yeah, it is. Like, after learning a Hachun, it made me assume the worst, where like, what happens if someone like if it trips on its ribbon, it's not like, it's gonna be painful for a different reason. Or worse yet, if it gets stuck on like furniture or like on a needle and whatnot, that shit's gonna hurt, because they describe the ribbons as like fillers. Well, feelers. And those things have like a lot of nerves on it. So it's gonna feel a lot of pain. Let's see. I wish Saya would get it. Dude, I would love a Saya anime. A bit awkward, yeah. It is. Oh my god. Have you read? I have. Who hasn't read such a classic? You haven't. Damn it. It's on my backlog. Okay. Alright. I'll get to it. I promise. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it, Hachin. I'm not gonna judge you for not reading such a classic visual novel. I'm not gonna judge you for that. But yeah, fuck. What was I trying to remember? Oh yeah. Let's see what else you wrote down. This is coming from someone who loves Clannad but never finished after story, anime or visual novel. Oops. I mean, at least you finished original Clannad? Question mark. I'm pretty sure Clannad had like 2 versions, the original and then there's the after story one. I mean, as long as you finish the original one, that's all good in my book. Yeah, up to the end of Nagisa's route. Yeah. Let's see. I did a grade 9 French class homework with Dongo Daikazoku. Oh, nice. But the stuff with the child, I still never finished. Gotcha. All right. I mean, you did a lot then. That's not bad. That's not a bad amount. That's like 50%, 75%. I would say around that range. Dongo. Dongo. I used to sing it a lot all day long. I mean, it is a catchy song. I don't remember the melody though. But yeah, Hachun, fuck, what was I trying to remember? Oh yeah, so this game, this dirt game, right here, Kento Mahoto Gakuen Mono. So this is the dirt game of the series. And funny enough, I already show the first 2 games before, but in English. And if you're like, wait, what is it called in English then? Class of Heroes. Yeah. Okay, yeah. In the West, it's called Class of Heroes. I don't know why they changed it to that. I guess it's like it's easier for people to like catch on compared to like the Japanese title where, you know, if you were to translate it, it literally just means sword and magic and school stories. That's literally how you would technically translate the Japanese name to English. So I guess Class of Heroes kind of like, I don't know, catches the person's attention more. The Japanese is very direct. Yeah. And whatnot. But I already showed the first 2 games. I'll just give you like a brief description of the first game. Oh wait, what do you wrote that? I want to know this. I want to see how dumb it is. Wait, hold on. Some Nukige names are so stupid. Wait, what is it? I want to know. I want to know. Tell me. I found one last night called Bikini Tits. Bikini Tits. Like, is this a name of a character or is it like a name for a story/game? Another one is deport this dick. It's bigger than my husband. Bikini Tits is the name of the game. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Like, imagine having a game title like that. You're just thinking like, okay, what kind of game is it? And then you play the game, and it's literally about like bikinis in tits. It's like, okay, checks out, I guess. Let's see. Oh, also can't forget about saving Mrs. Hinoko with my cock. Okay. That sounds like a hentai plot. Like a literal plot for a hentai. I mean, it is a... I mean, okay. Yeah, that checks out. But yeah, what was the topic again? Oh yeah, I already showed the first 2 games, Hotchun. I mean, I could technically just swap to the first 2 games just to kind of show you it. Just real quick sort of thing. I don't mind, like, swapping games real quick. But at the same time, I feel kind of lazy to plug my Switch in, so I'll just describe the first 2 games real quick. Alright. First game. You make your race. You make your student. And then you select your alignment. And after you select your alignment, you can select what job you want. And such. There, simple like way you can create characters and whatnot. Second game, they decided to give each race a different class portrait depending on what class you put them in and such, but they also restrict the type of classes each race can do. Like in the first game, every race can just be any class you want as long as they meet like the stat requirements and alignment requirements. But in the second game, they had to restrict the type of classes races get in the second game. Like, here's a good example, Hotchin. There's a angel class in the second game. So back in the first game, you can just make them whatever class you want. In the second Class of Heroes game, they restrict angels to only be having 6 classes. And you're like, okay, they only have 6. That sounds like a good number. What about the other races? How many classes do they get? Humans? They get access to all classes. And there's like, technically, 13 classes. In the game. So yeah, humans can use all 13. And angels, unfortunately, they only get access to 6. Dragon people got a worse hot tune. The dragon people, the cool looking dragon people, like, hold on, let me show you what the dragon people look like. They got it worse. They only, like, let me show you what the dragon people look like, and then I tell you, like, how many classes they get. No, that's the library. Faculty, create student. We have the dragon people, the Bahamets. And whatnot. You got these dragon people. You're thinking like, okay, they look cool. They look like frontline tanks and shit. Alright, what kind of classes do they get access to? 4. Oh, yeah. Only 4. Yeah. For the second game, mind you. And whatnot. Like, the second game, it has some nice quality of life improvements, but I didn't like how restricted the class system was. And whatnot. So, you get to the third game. They're like, hey, what should we do with the third game? Like, in terms of customization. Alright, are you ready? You boot up your game. The game is like, hey, which academy you want to start with? And depending on the academy you start with, you actually start out with different classes. Oh, neat. Yeah, you have, I can't read the katakana right now, Hachun, so I'm gonna call this the Beginner Academy. Because this academy has access to classes that are pretty good for, like, a first playthrough. And such, so like if you're like, oh, I'm brand new to the game, I don't know which academy to start with and such, I recommend this academy. They're good for beginners and whatnot. Let's see. Dora-kun Gakuen. I can read it for you. Alright, neat. Thank you, Hachun. I'm feeling like lazy today to the point that my Japanese is like non-existent. So I couldn't like translate it for I couldn't translate it. But yeah. I get you, Lomel. Yeah, you get me. Alright, so this is the second academy. This academy, the best way I would describe them is you go to this academy if you want to dick around with the classes. Like, you don't care about like being a beginner. You're just like, I want to dick around. You go to this academy. I think it's she. Purishiana Gakuen. I guess so. I think it's she because the dashes are in the other direction instead of the other way for Sue. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I think it's she then. Yeah, she is kind of looking sideways with all licks. Yeah, you get it! Oh my god, Hachun, the way how you describe it is how my Japanese teacher described it when I took, back in high school. Yeah, you get it. You absolutely get it. But yeah, Hachun, this academy, you just want to dick around with. You don't care about, like, team synergy and whatnot. You just want to dick around. And then we have Japanese Academy. This one is kind of weird because they learn classes that are good for like enemy farming, but at the same time they learn a lot of passive skills. It's kind of like a weird case of like they're okay for beginners, but they do have a lot more advanced things going for them. So like, yeah. Taka. Yeah, Taka. Taka Chiho. Taka Chiho. Yeah, I think the last two I think the last two letters are katakana because after the Taka, I thought it was like, at first I thought it was kanji, but then my brain's like, no, it has to be katakana because of how it was written. So yeah, the last one is Ho. Yeah. Let's see. Takachiho. Yeah, Takachiho Gakuen. But yeah, Hachun, like, you boot up the third game. They're like, hey, which academy you want to start with? I guess I can show you the starter academy first, and then we can like look at the other ones real quick. In terms of like, you know, outfit designs and classes and such. We're just gonna skip the guys because they don't have voice acting. Like Hachin, the only NPCs that get voice acting is the girls. None of the guys get it, except for the second academy, the one with the red and black. The guys actually talk in that one. So we're gonna skip this. And then that's the principal. Hachin, imagine you go to this academy and they're like, hey, it's the start of the year. You need to go to the gymnasium to hear like the principal talk. And then this is the principal. It's a all I can think of is Nichijou suplexing. Is the Rock yeah. Yes, I have seen Nichijou before. I have seen it. That's an absolute classic comedy series. Absolute classic. And yes, I do remember the suplex scene with the deer, with the principal just like he takes off his suit jacket, and then it's revealed that he's wearing like bulletproof vest. And then he just suplexes the deer. And whatnot. But yeah, that's the principal. I don't even know if he's alive or not. And then this is one of the teachers. She runs the alchemy class. She's a fallen angel because she has the angel wings and the angel head wings. Oh, pretty. Yeah, very pretty lady. But yeah, you go to here to create your student. Yeah, 24 is good. Wait, I had to cough. Hold on. Anyway, you can pick your gender, Hachun. You can be a male or female. No non-binary. Is either male or female. And then you can pick your race. You can be a human. And there's like 2 portraits for each race. So like this is a magic male, physical female, and like magical female and such. You can change their hairstyle. There's only like 4 variations. You can pick their hair color. You can pick what voice you want them to have and such. That's what makes this game's customization unique, Hachun, because in the previous games, you can't even like change the character's like voice or hair color or hairstyle. But in this game, they're like, hey, you can change everything practically. And whatnot. But yeah, we have humans, Hachun. They're the jack of all trades. They have access to practically every class and whatnot. In most games, that is. But in this game, there's actual real freedom, Hachun. You can be whatever class you want. Doesn't matter the race. There's no restrictions. You can be whatever class you want. And everything. But yeah, so funny thing about Power World is that you can make an old man character with a cutesy girly voice. That's so cool. That's honestly so cool. That's awesome. But yeah, we have humans, Hachun. We have elves, you know, pretty elves, knife ears and everything. You have the archer male, magic male, archer female, magic female. You have dwarves. Yes, these are dwarves. In this universe, dwarves are furries. Make do what we have with that information. Kind of reminds me of Fuga. Wait, you play Fuga? No, but it's wishlist. Oh, okay. But I want to buy it soon. Yeah, Fuga is great. I like the art. it's like, yeah, it's furries. I'm not the biggest fans of furries, but like I have to admit the art is really good. Like I love the art and everything. Speaking of Pow World, there's a new trailer that came out of Summer Game Fest. Oh yeah, I heard about it. I was like, how I word it? My family was like, watching it downstairs, and whatnot. Well, more specifically, my cousin and whatnot. And he was just like telling me about it when I was doing my BRB break. I gotta watch it. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah. We have a dwarf using an axe. Hammer time. And then we have the girl. Girl's cute. This one, well, she's using a sword in this one. But yeah. And then we have gnomes. Yes, Hachun. These are gnomes. You know, the ones that you place in your garden to protect it? Yeah, those gnomes. It's so funny how Heal Off is like, it's rather a quiet year for games. Yeah, why is it so quiet, Geoff? Is it because maybe all the corporations are laying off millions of employees while you're kicking them off stage at the Game Rewards for playing ads? Yeah, geez, I wonder why. Why is it so quiet? Jeff. Oh, it's pronounced Jeff, but I always pronounce it as get off. I mean, I think get off makes more sense given how you just typed in all caps how corporations are laying off a bunch of people, and he also kicked people off for ads. So I guess get off is get off is like a suitable way of pronouncing his name. Is also the reason why Idri died. Yeah, rest in peace, Idri. Goddamn. Like, can you imagine a giant anime convention but for video games? Yeah. I wish I could have gone to one. Same. I have never gone to an E3 at all. I think it's mostly because I don't like going out in general. But honestly, I will make exceptions. I would like to go to E3 just to see, like, I don't know. Like you said, like, it's a literal convention for video game nerds. And there's all sorts of cool stuff you can find there. Even some demos that you could, like, try out as well. And everything. I mean, COVID also kind of killed it a bit. Plus, all big Dre have their own directs these days. That is true. I do feel like E3 became irrelevant the moment, like, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo started doing their directs. Like, I did felt that the moment they did that, E3 did kind of became irrelevant in a lot of people, for a lot of people, but still, like you said, it was really cool. It was honestly pretty cool while it was alive. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah. We have a gnome, a magic gnome, male. We have a melee gnome. We have the females. And such. I do have a, like, sorry, I have a fun fact about this, Hachin. So, you're looking at this guy, well, this race, and you're like, how are these gnomes? I'm used to gnomes being, like, super small and whatnot, but these are human size and everything. Well, here's the thing. The body that you see, that's actually a robot. Gnomes are actually small. They're just piloting a mech. And because of them being, like, actually small floating spirits, they have, like, a passive ability that lets them levitate 24/7. No. Sounds about right for gnomes. Yeah, it is. So because of that, I remember there was a lot of jokes, like 4 comas on this game series where the gnomes are portrayed as, like, essentially robots, kind of like Kudereis. Like they're portrayed as like kudereis and everything. It's very rare for them to express emotions, but that's more of a case of their bodies being like robots rather than like, you know, the race is naturally emotionless. It's just a case of like, well, it's hard to put facial expressions in the robot body, so you just have to make do with what you have. And 4 commas. My favorites is Lucky Star and Hida Mari Sketch, to be honest, and Kill Me Baby. Yo, those are great. Those are great 4 comma series. And whatnot. Alright. These ones, these are halflings, Hotchun. If you're like, what's a halfling? Hobbits, essentially. Those are what halflings are. They're hobbits. You have the male hobbit. We have an archer male. You have a female. And then you have another female. And whatnot. And then we have fairies. Yeah. Fairies is a race in this series. And they're kind of interesting. Because you think like, okay, they have to be a magic class, yes? No. They're not. They're a thief class. They're really good at stealing. Like, they have ridiculous amount of agility. And such. You could technically, the keyword is technically, you could technically make them a mage class, but I don't know. It's kind of like, it's kind of a case of like, it's fine. Like, you're okay with magic and like physical, but you're primarily going to use them for like archery and thievery. I mean, they're tiny, fast, and can fly. Yeah. True. So yeah, we have a magic fairy, archer fairy, female fairy, archer female. And then we have this, they're cat people, Hotchun. Samurai cat people. Catboy, yeah. We have a Catboy, Catboy 2, Catgirl, short hair Catgirl. I like the short hair Catgirl more. Oh fuck, I almost tripped on the wire. Oops. Let's see. I still want to play Catboy Paradise. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember that game. I was like trying to rack my memory of like what that game was. I was like, wait a minute, I heard that game before. Let's see. One of the Catboys is voiced by Kageyama from Haikyuu. Really? That's cool. I didn't know that. God, Haikyuu. I haven't read that series in a while. I'm not really much of a sports fan, so maybe that's the reason why I haven't seen it in a while. But Haikyuu was actually pretty decent. I liked it. The movie is out. I'm going to see it with Blair on Sun. Yo, that's cool. Going to the movies to watch an anime movie. That's pog. That reminded me when my friend invited me to watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0 back when it was in movie theaters. And my friend is a fan of Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not a huge fan of it, but my friend's like, yo, they're releasing the Zero movie in theaters. You want to watch it with me, Mizu? I'm like, oh, sure, why not? I don't mind. No, I'm just glad to see that you're happy and such. So we had a fun time there. It was very enjoyable. And such. I don't know much to say about it. I just enjoyed it. I was like, oh, it's cool and such. And he just nerded out. I was really happy for him to be a nerd and such. Okay, Naomi, I don't go into my Hachin. I'm already following you on Twitter. I watch your likes every now and then. It appears in my timeline. Oh no! Oh no! Well, enjoy Naomi fan art. Yeah, I don't mind. I like that character. They're pretty cool. I've been thirsty ever since the hair pull scene from season 2. I mean, I don't blame you, Hachun. A lot of people were thirsting over that scene. there were so many like I saw so many cosplayers when I go to anime conventions like reenacting that scene. There were so many of them, Hotchun. I lost count because there were so many. God, I wish I could. I got one to pull my hair this year. Oh, don't worry, Hotchun. You're probably gonna find them one day. You just have to ask politely. I don't have the balls to ask. Alright. Are you sure about that, Hotchun? I'm pretty sure you have the balls to ask because you're pretty brave for the most part. You think I do, but I don't. Alright. What was I? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, dragon people, you know, dragon people. You get all sorts of hair colors. You can give her the Ojosama hair. If one pull my hair, I will probably suck. Oh, never mind. Ooh, dragon. Yeah, it's Bahamut. Bahamut. Moon. Yeah, Bahamut. Bahamuns. But yeah, you get dragon people. And such. And then we have demon people, Hotchun. Diabolosu. Horny boy, yes. I mean horn boy, yeah. Diabolos, yes. They're demon people. You have magic demon boy, physical demon boy, magical demon girl. I like making Diaboloses, Hotchun. It's mostly because I just like demon people. Other than cat people. I like demon people. So do I, yes. And then we have physical demon girl. Wait, she gets twin tails? Wait, this version gets twin tails? Oh, that's neat. Alright. Tsukina could also do whatever he wanted with me. Oh, I see. I see. What else is there? And then we have Celestia's, Hotchun. These are angel people. You have angel guy, physical angel guy, angel girl, physical angel girl. Also, anyone from Tokyo Ghoul. I mean, Tokyo Ghoul has some really hot guys, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's also hot ladies, but there's a lot of hot guys. BRB or Queen. No problems. Alright. But yeah, there's a lot of customization you can do in this game. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Wait, hold on. It's been 3 hours and 5 minutes. Huh, okay. So I did stream for quite a while. Alright, so I'm gonna get my bottle of water real quick. Because I just noticed my room got, like, the temperature of my room got higher. I'm assuming it's because the sun is, like, pointing directly where my room is, so a lot of sunlight is pouring in, so it's just heating it up. So I need to go turn on the fan. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, back. Welcome back. So yeah, fuck, what was I? Oh yeah, the classes. Wait, Hotchun, I want to show you the classes. Wait. Alright. So there's a total of 36 classes. That's a lot. Yeah. So you get 12. What's called as 12 the beginner classes. The rest of the classes, like from this aisle to this aisle, and these four here, these are classes exclusive to the academy that you start with. So since we start with the beginner academy, we have this row. If we went with the second academy, you get this row instead. And then, you know, the third academy gets this row. Oh, interesting. Yes. I'll just give you like a brief rundown of these classes just really quickly. So this is beginner class. Fantasy Life, but with like more classes, yes. So yeah, this is newbie, trainee, you know, whatever terminology you want to use. These guys, funny enough, Hachin, it's recommended not to use them in the start. It's actually recommended to use them when you're in the mid to late game, because they learn skills that are really useful in the mid to late game, and it's also a lot easier to level them up in the mid to late game compared to the early game. And they also get like a big stat boost as well when you are close to mastering it. And what? Like it's really hilarious. Like you're thinking like, oh, this is a training class, I should start with this. No, it's not recommended. It's better to use them in the mid to late game because they benefit the most there. Ooh, interesting. Yes, we have warrior. You know, frontliners. They can do damage. Very basic. You know, they're good from the start to the end. Very basic class. Paladin. They're tanks. They can tank everything. They can cover their allies and such. They're great for the early game, and they're still usable in the end game, but I do feel that in the end game, there's a lot more enemies that use AoE attacks, which your paladin cannot cover all the time. So it's kind of like a strong at the start, still usable at the end sort of thing. You then have Monk. Monk, they're fully dedicated to punch everything. They do a lot of damage. They tend to focus on countering and evading. And they can do like continuous attacks on a single enemy. So they're really good at they're really good for DPS. Any progress on Defend Request so far? Minimal to no spoilers or New Game Plus. Oh, yeah, I'm done with the grinding. So the next time I'll stream, Reno, I'll be back to Defend Request. I'm not sure when I'm going to return to stream because I'm not going to stream this weekend. I have a lot of things to do there, but I'll probably return back to stream on Monday. Oh, you're playing Defend Request? Yeah, I have. I've been playing it for a while. I'm up to chapter 9. And I'm almost done with the game, Hotchun, because there's only 11 chapters. I need to replay. Issue I have with streaming is that I get stuck a lot. Yeah, I don't blame you, Hotchun. I did kind of got stuck in like chapter 8 in the game because I got lost in the castle. Yeah. I have a funny story about that. I actually technically got to the part where you're at the end of it. The thing is that I managed to get everything, but I got to the area where the game's like, hey, you should go to this corner to like finish the chapter for it. The thing is, I missed it. I overlooked it. So because of that, I ended up in a giant circle with me thinking like, oh shit, did I mess up or something? And then I had to slowly retrace my steps and get to that small corner where I noticed that, wait a minute, I haven't been here. And then I went through that small corner and the game's like, congrats, you beat the chapter. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was literally at the end this entire time, but I got fucking stuck. I get that. Yeah, okay, BRB. No problems, no problems. I'm just gonna read what else you wrote down. Sometimes they don't really give you hints or where to go or how to get rid of invisible walls. Yeah, I do feel like they don't really hint it. You kind of just have to remember to go back to reality to like do stuff there. I do kind of wish that the game gives you like a little reminder tab in the menu to like tell you, hey, you should return to reality or go back to gaming world and such. But yeah, like I said right now, I am done with my grinding for now, so I will continue Defender class probably on Monday and whatnot. But yeah, God, my fingers, hold on, I need to crack it because I've been holding my controller in like a position for a while and I need to like stretch it out. Hold on. But yeah, what was I? This is Deef. You always need a Deef. Why do you need a Deef? Lockpicking. Lockpicking locked doors and opening chests. Because the things you get from chests and usually the treasure you get through the locked doors, very important. They will literally save your ass. So it's very important for you to have a Deef with you. Did you know that Yakuza is getting a new Japanese live action series on October 25th? I did not know that. I'm unaware of the fact that they're actually making a live action series for sorry, at the burp. For Yakuza of all things. I am not aware of that fact. That is actually interesting to know. Okay, since you say it's Japanese live action, that actually like boosts up my somewhat excitement for it, because if I'm gonna be real with you, I don't trust Western live action adaptations of like Japanese media, because they usually make changes that are extremely dumb or doesn't make sense in the context of the story and everything. And I know most people say like, well, but the One Piece Netflix adaptation, that one was fine. It's not terrible, but it was just fine. We don't talk about Death Note or Cowboy Bebop and whatnot. Japanese live actions, on the other hand, I actually find them enjoyable because of how, like, I don't know, I would say, like, weirdly low quality. Well, I wouldn't call them low quality. It's more like they have this vibe that makes me enjoy it. Like, it's a weird sense of, like, it's a little bit low quality, but at the same time, you can tell that they do like the work and whatnot, and they're just like trying their best to adapt it as possible. Like, it's like a weird like feeling of it. Like, it reminds me of the Hong Kong dramas that I grew up with, where it's like poorly dubbed in English or in monotone Vietnamese, and I can't help like enjoy it and such. It's just, I don't know, it's like it's very enjoyable and everything. But like, yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, you need a Deef. Deefs are important. Always carry a Deef. Hunters, they're okay. There's not really much to say about hunters. They're good at using bows. They can do a lot of damage. They can instant kill as well, but it's okay. This game has, let's see, 6 types of mages. We have a fire mage. We have a water mage. Wind mage. Earth mage. Light mage. And dark mage. Oh, sorry, Rumi needs me help. No problems, no problems, no problem. I'm assuming your Rumi does need, well, I don't know what they need help with, but I'm glad that you're able to help them out. I hope they like resolve what they need help with. We got each other's backs. We're thick as these. Awesome. That's honestly awesome that you guys got each other's backs. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, I already talked about thieves. These are important, Hachun. You need them for lockpicking and opening chests. Always have a thief with you. Because the stuff you get from chests will help you out in the long run. They usually have like the best items in the game. Or you get materials from the chests to make the powerful items and whatnot. But yeah, what was I? Hunters, they're meh. They're just good with bows. They have an ability to instant kill single target enemies, but it's meh. Yeah. Anyway. And then we have 6 types of mages, Hachin. Yes. 6 types of mages. We have the fire mage. These guys are surprisingly good. You can make your fire mage a magic knight. You can just like plug them into like a physical class, and your fire mage will just like do a good job in it because they surprisingly have like a good strength stat and whatnot. But yeah, water mage, they're good at pure magic. They're good at like nuking shit with magic. Wind mage, they have a lot of buffs that focuses on agility. Earth mage, they have a lot of buffs that focus on tankiness. Which has already been increased for me. I'm in Canada. Oh no. Also, there's a $1 increase in tier 1 subs in the next week or two. God damn. I wonder why they increased the pricing. What was I? Oh yeah. We have light mage. These guys, they're good for healing. That's it. They're good for healing. They have access to good like light magic spells. I would say when you're starting the game, grab a light mage strictly for the fact that they learn healing really quickly. And then we have dark mages. Dark mages, they're pretty good because they learn a lot of status effects, spells, and status effects are really powerful in this game. Like, they learn this one spell that lets them do AoE damage, and it has a chance to instant kill as well. And instant kill actually happens pretty often in this game. So, like, hey, you want to have fun with being a Chuny? You just be a dark mage. You're just gonna instant kill everything. Oh, and that. So yeah, this row here. This row is the Academy exclusive jobs for the Academy we're at right now. What's the inflation excuse? Pay a lot for Twitch servers to keep up. Ah, I see. That's the reasoning. Chuny BO. Yes. But yeah, this one. This is Puppeteer. These guys, they're good with puppets. Like, they summon puppets in battle, and these puppets have, like, different effects depending on the one you summon. Like, you have a puppet for tanking, you have a puppet for healing, and you have a puppet for, like, magic damage, and a puppet for, like, debuffing and such. You know, they're essentially kind of like a summoner class of sorts. They also have access to a lot of debuff spells, which are pretty good. And overall, they're not a bad class. They also have Hachin, they use puppets in battle. Like, their melee weapon is puppets. And it's like cute stuff like Mr. Crow or Froggy the Frog or Draco the Dragon. Like, the descriptions of the dolls are pretty much boiled down to like, oh, that's adorable. Oh, cute. Yeah, that's what puppeteers are. Then we have tricksters. These guys, how would I describe these guys? They use cards. They're pretty good for having the ability to lure enemy encounters So if you're like getting annoyed with enemies like jumping out at you like left and center, have a trickster with you. They're gonna lower down the encounters to the point that practically no enemies are gonna meet you. Reminds me of Let's Go Eevee. Eevee got special moves for every Pokemon move type. Dark moves called Batty Bad. Water is bubbly bubble. Oh, that's adorable. I haven't played Let's Go Eevee. I want to play that one. Strictly for the Eevee. I want to play that Pokemon game strictly for the Eevee. No, but yeah. This one is a chef. Let's see, has Mizu heard of the new Two Heart and Utaware Urumono coming next year? I have not. Also, Two Heart? Really? They're making a new Two Heart game? Sweet. Let's see, I got the limited edition Switch for it, and I was basically waiting for Pokemon Live... Wait, Lime? Lime? Wait, limited Switch to buy a Switch, and there it is. Oh, I see. It's honestly cool that you managed to like get a limited edition game along with a limited edition Switch. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Utaware Rumono. Yeah, I remember that series. I only played the first game. I didn't play the other ones. I did like the first game though. But yeah, what's this class? Yeah, Chef. Chef is... Fuck, how would I describe Chef? Wait, Chefs, despite the name, you're thinking like, oh, do they make items? Are they like an item-based class where they can craft items and you can use it in battle because you get it, they're a chef, they cook shit and whatnot? Funny enough, that's incorrect. Chefs are like frontline paladins. They learn a lot of tanking skills. They also can use like AoE damage skills as well. They're great with hammers. They can't use magic at all. And whatnot. Like, they're literally designed for the front lines, which cracks me up because I'm like, oh. I was gonna say chef's knife. Yeah, honestly, I would think that too, but no, they're great with hammers. Oh, this! Wait, oh my god, this Hotchun. Oh wait, I want to tell you this one. So Hotchun, depending on the gender you pick, this class here will actually change descriptions. Like this one says priest, because I'm a male. If I was female instead, it would say sister or nun. And whatnot. How would I describe the nun? Interesting, but it makes sense. Yeah. How would I describe nun? Nuns are similar to light mages, except nuns has access to more spells that takes away status effects. Like they learn like remove poison or remove death early on compared to like light mage and such. Then we have doctor. So doctor is like, okay, what should doctor do? Fully dedicated to healing, to the point that they learn revival spells early on. And it's really useful because in this game you have to spend money to get revive, and it's kind of expensive, especially in the early game. So if you want like quick, fast healing, then get a doctor. They're fully dedicated for the healing. Oh, yes. And then we have pirate. Oh boy, pirate. Pirates are essentially gun users. They like using guns. They have a lot of AoE attacks, but because of that, they're not good with like boss battles. They kind of struggle with like single target damage. They're great for AoE, but they're not good for boss battles. So because of that, you're primarily going to be using your pirate to like kill random encounters, or like you're just grinding levels essentially. Pew pew pew. Yes. They can dual guns. That's like one of the best things about pirates. They can use 2 guns. But yeah, oh yeah, this tab here. Okay, Hotchin, I'm gonna tell you this. So each race has their own exclusive class. And for the Celestia Celestia race, they get the Fallen Angel race. Fallen Angel class. I have a hard time talking today. But yeah, so if you're an angel person and they're like, hey, I want to be none of these classes. I want to be my own like race exclusive class. You get Fallen Angel. Wait. Datenshi. Yes, Datenshi. Yes, Fallen Angel. They're kind of like, how I word it. They use scythes, Hotchun. Like they use like a giant scythe. They're good for physical. They have access to some of the more busted magic spells. You could, in theory, put them in the front line, but they don't really have, like, the defense for it. So you're probably gonna use them in the back row rather than the front row. But for the most part, Fallen Angel, not a bad class, Hotchun. They're pretty powerful because they get the best of both worlds. They're good at physical while also being good at magical. And they can just do a lot of damage in general. And whatnot. But yeah, this is the first Academy Hotchin. Like, I know it's weird that I literally spend like the last, I don't know, hour just talking about the jobs. And remember, this is the first Academy Hotchin. I'm like explaining the differences and shit. And you're just like, wait, we've been in the screen for like an hour and there's so many things going on. But yeah, let's go to the second Academy, Hotchin. Hotchin, I think you might like this Academy because the jobs you get here will make you just burst in laughter. And it's honestly hilarious when you like see them and everything. But yeah, let's get to the second Academy. Yeah. We're gonna skip the dialogue. We don't care about these guys. There you go. There you go, Hotchin. We got a talking guy. He actually has a voice. And of course, he's like the student council president. And he's an angel guy of all things. Oh, neat. Yep. What? BRB? No problem. Let's see. This is a demon girl. She's a teacher. I'm assuming she runs either the store or the alchemy. I don't think she's the nurse. Oh, it's fine. Just her to dump Lamau. Okay. All right, that's good. That's Gucci. For a second, I thought it was like, I don't know, something serious. I'm like, oh no, that sounds bad. All right. But yeah, Hotchin, look at that. We got a demon teacher.
Lily 先生は保健の先生でもあるんだ。そして。
リコリス先生ですよ。あ、今なんで子供がって思いましたね。
That's right, guys. We got an idol teacher. Yes, she is the teacher for idols. She's a halfling as well. I wanna. I have to say, I do like the outfit. I like the bag with the stuffed animals in it. It's adorable. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. Just skip and drew all of this. But yeah, we got different outfits this time. Look at that. Instead of the blue and white, we got the the red and black. And there's like an actual like difference between the school outfits as well. I like that. Oh, neat. Yes. Oh wait, I already showed you those ones, my bad. Let's just show the classes. Alright. Are you ready? Tsundere. Hachin, there's a literal class called Tsundere. It's one of the busted classes in the game. Oh my god, yeah. It's a literal tsundere class, and it's busted as fuck. Because they learn an ability to hit a single target 6 times. They can dual wield swords. They even learn a ability to lower the defense of the enemy as well. They also have access to ice magic as well. Also healing. They have access to healing magic as well. Which makes me go like, wait, that makes sense because Sun is like cold. So it makes sense that they know ice magic. And Derry is like, you know, lovey-dovey. So it makes sense that they know healing magic because of the Derry part. The attack is baka 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 finisher, yep. Let's see, will you and Mew check Steam next fest next week? I didn't know there was a fest for Steam. I don't know. Maybe I'll like check it out. You know, just see how it is and such. Ooh, stream next fest. Yeah, I'll probably will. That's nice. But yeah, Hachin, it's hilarious. There's a literal tsundere class. And then we have Ototo. Yes, there's a class called Little Brother. And if you're wondering, yes, if you switch the gender to female, it becomes Imoto. And now, you're wondering, okay, there's no way Little Brother / Little Sister is a good class. Yes? No, it's one of the busted classes as well. Because they have the ability to mimic a party member's action. Which makes sense. Because if any of you guys have younger siblings, then there's probably a time when you guys were young that your younger sibling will just like, you know, look up to you and they copy what you do and such. That's kind of the logic that they did with this class. And whatnot. So, yes, the younger sibling class, they're a mimic class. They mimic another party member's action. That's why they're busted. And whatnot. So you can have them mimic the tsundere. And they will just do a lot of damage as well. And whatnot. It's like, I don't know why. It's just funny. It's just funny to me that they're like, the logic they went with was like I told you, and it fits. It fits well in like game terms. And whatnot. It's hilarious. All right. We have Dancer. Brother cons and sister cons are powerful after art. Yeah, they are. All right, we have dancers. Dancers, you're gonna be using them for grinding experience and money because they learn a passive ability that increases the amount of money experience that you get from battles. So you're gonna use this class as primarily grinding purposes. They do learn like dances that they can buff the whole party and such, but you're primarily going to be using them for grinding. I'm going to be honest. Oh, and also they're pretty fast too, so they get their turns in more often. But yeah, then we have what's it? Maniac. Mania. Wait, that's Ma, right? The first katakana, Ma, Ma, Ma. Manina? Wait. Pretty sure that's saying Maniac, yeah? Mania, yeah. Yeah, sorry, yeah. What foreign word is this? Is this like maniac? Or something? It's not otaku. Because, like, yeah, the design looks like an anime otaku, but the name of the class is something else. Huh. I don't know. This class, they're just support class. Funny enough, they're just designed for support. There's really not much you can do with this class. It's just like, hey, you want a decent buffer, just go with them. Just go with the otaku, essentially. They're gonna simp for you, Hachun. Like, they're gonna simp. They're gonna simp hard to make sure that the whole party gets a bunch of buffs. Oh, and that. Then we have heroine. Well, heroine. Oh yeah, if you change genders again, it would be called hero. Hold on. Yeah, it's called hero. It's Super Sentai. Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Power Rangers, whatever terminology people want to use. Super Sentai, yes. This class, frontline class. They're good for tanking. They also can do a lot of damage. They learn a lot of abilities that lets them be a dodge tank. So they're pretty good. They can't use magic, sadly, so you're primarily going to be using Super Sentai as like a dodge tank while also doing a lot of damage as well. And then we have journalists. Oh boy, journalists. This class is fully dedicated to analyze enemies, and that's it. Like, if you want to fill out the bestiary and also know how much HP the enemy has, bring a journalist. And whatnot. Like, this class is just dedicated for completion sakes. There's really no other use for them. Which is sad, because I thought they might do something funny like paparazzi or something. But no. They're just there for completion. Interesting, yeah. What else was there? Oh wait, Hutchin, I don't have this class yet, but there's other classes in the game that requires you to do side missions in order to unlock it. So for this academy, they have a class called Butler/Maid. Oh, servant class, yeah. What makes them, I would say, interesting is that they know a lot of offensive magic, which is pretty good. They know a buff spell called Barrier, which what it does is that it nullifies any attack, but it gets stronger the more you use it. Let's say at level 1, it only nullifies 1 attack. But the more you use it, the stronger it gets. So let's say you use it to the point that it's level 10 now. It can nullify up to 10 attacks. And why not? That's like one of the things the butler and maid can learn. And it's pretty good, especially for like super bosses and such. Whoa, yeah. It's very powerful. And whatnot. Oh yeah, I could like show you the class exclusive to the human race. Gunner. That's right, Hachun. The race, the exclusive class that the human race gets is Gunner. Going full American. And whatnot. It's pretty powerful too. Oh, the Class of Heroes is on Steam. Yes. First 2 games as well. But yeah, Hachin, do you want to be an American class? Just be a human. That's it. That's the only requirement. Dude, just be a human, and there you go. You can be American class. America, yep. And whatnot. They're pretty powerful. They do a lot of gun damage and such. Elves, they get Summoner. And I have a fun fact. Hachun, depending on your gender, it does affect the type of summons you get from the Summoner class. And if you're wondering, oh, is the female has the better summons and the males have the crappy one, or vice versa? Not really. If anything, both gender gets a good amount of summons that are really great. It just boils down to like, do you like fire or do you like water? There's like no difference. Have you heard of the fiasco about the latest chapter of Chainsaw Man? I have not. I know about the... Well, I haven't read Chainsaw Man in a while, but I do know about the fiasco about it. It kind of cracks me up at how, like... I guess people get a bit too overreactive when it comes to it. Don't worry, Hachun, we won't spoil it. Don't worry, we won't. Absolutely. And whatnot. But yeah. Let's see. That's elves. We have dwarves. Alright, dwarves get berserkers. Oh, they're pretty good. Frontline damage. They can dual wield axes. Biggest damage in the game. You can make them tanks, but I don't know. I prefer making them purely for offense. Gnomes get alchemists. I'm gonna be honest with you, Hachin. Alchemist sucks. It's really sad. Alchemist sucks. Because here are the problems with alchemists. 1, they're only good at making stuff. That's it. Everything else about them sucks. They have a terrible spell list. Their stats are not that great. And that's it. There's crap on everything else except for alchemy. You're only going to be using an alchemist to create stuff. It's really sad. Because, I feel that, Class of Heroes 2, Alchemist is actually good in that game. Because they're like, hey, let's actually make them useful. Like, give them good spell lists and whatnot. But in this game, they're like, nah, make them useless. You're only going to be using them for, like, crafting items, and that's it. It's really sad, dude. It's really sad, man. Let's see. Halflings, they get... I honestly don't know what that is. I don't understand the kanji, Hachun. I don't even know what they're trying to say. But, this class is, Kaze? Kaze Sui. Kaze Sui. I don't know how to read them together. Oh, okay. Honestly, I don't know either. Because they only give you they only give you kanji. Let's see. Wind, water, or something. Oh, okay. Fusuri is geomancer, nature mage stuff. Oh, it's Fu. Gotcha. Like, I do know the English name. Also, welcome, Captain. Welcome. How are you? How you been? Okay, so it's read as Fu. Gotcha. So, Fusui. Yeah. Wait, isn't Fusui, like, something in Chinese culture? Like, it's some kind of... What is it? Supernatural? No, I won't call it supernatural. It's like a cultural thing where, depending on the position or direction of something, it affects, like, good luck and bad luck. Hellos and farewell, lurk. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, Fu and Sui. I think are the Chinese reading for those kanjis. Gotcha. So I guess this is like, I guess we have to read this in like Chinese way rather than Japanese. That's all I know. Gotcha. But yeah, this class here, Hachun. This class is actually decent too. Like, in the second game, they know a lot of abilities to increase the amount of experience and money you get from encounters. So they kept that for this game. So you could do something like this class and then this class together. And then you're just racking up all the experience and money and item drops as well. Let's see. Onyomi versus Kunyomi sort of thing. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, that makes sense. I'm actually understanding things. And then this is Sage, if I remember correctly. Sage is... Alright, Hotchan, I'm gonna tell you this. When Sage first appeared in the second game, they were broken. Like, you can literally beat the second game with a full team of Sages. Because they know the most busted spell in the game, called Ragnarok. And it does a fuck ton of damage. They even learned an ability that lets them restore 50% of their MP. And you can spam it. And whatnot. And they kind of kept it for this game. Granted, they did nerf it a little bit, but they're still kind of broken in this game. So that's like the funny thing about Sage. So yeah, if you want to have an easy time in the second game, Hotchun, just have a team of fairies. There's a team of fairies who are sages. They will just kill everything on sight. Who knew such a little package packs a big punch? Let's see. I see. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what this is. But the best way I would describe this class is that they're glass cannons. Beasto. Oh, Beast. Alright. Alright, the Beast class. Alright, so they're glass cannons, Hotchun. They do a fuck ton of damage, but they die easily. That's the cool thing about this class in general. They just do a lot of damage, but they also fall quite easily. I mean, they're pretty cool. You can actually make your beast character really tanky by giving them like certain armor. But like, yeah. And then we have the Bahumuts. They learn Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight is a pretty okay like tank class. They learn magic, and that's it. There's really not much for me to say for this one. Sadly. Alright, so Diaboloses, they have Necromancer. Necromancers are garbage. They're garbage in this game. In the second game, they're actually good. Like, good. To the point that if you have a Necromancer with you, you're gonna have, like, a okay time with the game. But in this game, it's garbage. They nerfed it so bad, Harchun. Like, this game nerfed Necromancer so bad to the point that a lot of people are like, yeah, it's better for your Diabolos to be the other classes except Necromancer. If you hate your demon character, make them a Necromancer. That's how bad they are. And whatnot. But like, yeah, it's kind of sad that Necromancer sucks in this game. Let's see. Class of Heroes 2 is on Steam. They didn't review very well. Apparently receipts don't add up and stuff. Oh, I see. It's kind of weird because I did saw the Steam reviews for Class of Heroes 2 and most of them are like mixed to negative. And I noticed that a good chunk of it is because they were complaining that the game was like old-fashioned style. And like you said, the receipts didn't like add up and everything. Like I remember like reading most of the reviews and I pretty much boil it down to like, okay, I get that you never played a wizardry game before, but like the devs literally made the game to play like wizardry. So it's not their fault that you don't like wizardry dungeon crawlers. Like, it's fine if you're not a fan of those type of dungeon crawlers. You can, like, I don't know, play something else instead. But don't give it, like, a shitty review just because it's not your type. I want that. Like, I would understand if it's a case of, like, oh, they programmed this incorrectly. Or that the balancing is, like, off and wonky. Then that's, like, a fair review if you ask me. But if you're just complaining about, like, oh, this plays like a wizardry game. I didn't expect this to be a wizardry game. It's like, dude, the game, like, the devs literally say that, it's a wizardry game. All I see is bugs and worse translation. Yeah, the translation, well, actually, bugs I get. There was an alchemy bug. And I'm surprised I didn't fix that. Translation, I don't think the translation was that bad compared to the original because the original English translation for 2 was made by Gaijin Works, and I actually have a bone to pick with them because I feel that a lot of their translation works are not that great. They take too many liberties, if you ask me. The one that oh, sorry. Fuck, why am I having a hard time talking? The current translation, which was made by PQ Cube, I think it's actually closer to the Japanese translation and whatnot. Like, because Gaijin Works, I like the liberties they take are like, I don't know how I feel about it because they call one of the skills in the game Hachun pimp hand. Like, as in a pimp. When the Japanese word is actually dual wield. Let's see, Japanese has katakana bugs apparently. Oh man, that sucks if the Japanese version got katakana bugs. Nah, G, we pimping out here. I mean, I get the joke and everything, but at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't know, like, you change a word that this means dual wield, that means that character can use 2 weapons to pimp hand, which doesn't really make sense. And such, but like, yeah, I get the humor though. But yeah, Hachin, that was the second academy. Now we're gonna get to the last one. The good old Nihongo Academy, the good old Japanese academy. Where everyone dressed in Japanese wear. And then we have the principal, who's a literal bear. He's gonna give you a bear hug and everything. Very, very big. Very dick. So yeah, we have a halfling. I think she's a samurai. So we have a teacher who's a samurai. She's a halfling. They are like, hey, what kind of voice should we give her? Oh yes, the Nason voice. Yeah, checks out. Makes sense. All right.
私は香港の教師うずめよ。主にくのいちとアイドルの学科を担当しているわ。よろしくね。うずめ先生、ご苦労様でした。ここからは私が代わりますね。
And then we have another teacher. Yeah, she's human. Alright, human female teacher. Actually, now that I think about it, this is like this is like technically the only human teacher in the game now that I think about it. The other ones... No. There was that one guy in the first academy. Never mind. There was 2 human teachers. Oh, wait. No. Ignore that. Alright, that works. Yeah, more outfits. Japanese inspired. Yeah, let's get to the classes here, though. Hold on. Alright. We have Shrine Maiden. The armor is cute. It is. I do like the armor. The Japanese armor. So yeah. Miko, yes. We have the Shrine Maiden. Well, Shrine Maiden. Well, this is a guy. If you go to female, then, like, you know, they changed the portrait to being the Miko. And whatnot. But yeah, yeah. Alright, this one. They know a lot of buffing spells. They have the highest NP pool out of all the classes. So in other words, you can have a Miko be like any of the other mages, and your characters are going to be spamming spells like it's nothing. And whatnot, because they have a bigger MP pool compared to everything else. And whatnot. They also know some buff spells as well, but like, the only great thing about them is their huge MP pool. Yeah, yes. We have Kung Fu, yes. There's a Kung Fu class. Everyone's Kung Fu fighting. Kung Fu, yes. This, fuck, how would I describe them? They're rushdown. They learn a lot of attacks that are dedicated to, like, beat down the enemy quickly. They also know some, like, counter attacks as well. I would say, like, you can have, you can use Kung Fu with, like, a paladin or a warrior. or with a martial or with a monk, just to take full advantage of like their martial arts skills. And then we have origami. I think this is origami artist. Yeah, origami artist. I think that's how you would technically translate it. But yeah, this one. How would I describe them? Basically, they are physical range characters. They can like attack far away. They have some magic spells that lets them substitute. Like use substitute essentially. Kind of like Pokemon logic, Hachun. They have the ability to use substitute. Like they just use their origami to like substitute their body and whatnot. Oh, neat. Yeah, they're pretty interesting. I don't know how you can fully utilize them because I don't use them that much, but I do know that they can use substitute. This one is Forecaster. Forecaster is interesting. They learn a lot of abilities that lets them recover MP quickly, and they have this they have this buff spell that allows them to give plus 10 hit rate to the entire party forever. Yeah, I'm not joking. Like, this buff will never go away. Even if that character gets killed, that buff will still stay on them. And whatnot. So that's the interesting thing about Forecaster. But yeah. I don't have Samurai or Ninja, which is exclusive to this academy, because I need to do a side quest for that. But yeah, from the get-go, there's like a lot of classes in this game, and you unlock more when you do the side missions and such. But like, yeah, that's all I can show to you, Hachun, with this game in terms of customization. It's quite a lot, isn't it? They give you so many choices at the start, and there's like actual differences that like from what you pick in the start and everything. Yeah, it's a ton. It is. I really want this game to get an English translation, Hachun, because I honestly think this game is really fun. Like, the class system is like fun to goof around with. Each class is actually distinct from one another to the point that they don't really feel like they're copy and paste essentially. And whatnot. And I like the little chibi portraits for for the classes as well. It's adorable in my opinion. And everything. And whatnot. But like, yeah. I think that's all I can show you for this game, Hotchin, because I don't feel like dungeon crawling right now. Instead, I'm gonna show you the first two games. So I'm gonna go grab my Switch. Why do I want to show you the first two games? Because I'm gonna show you a bunch of art, official art from the series. Because if you buy the first game, Hotchun, there's a bonus tab. In that bonus tab, it gives you all the official art of the entire series from the first game to the fifth game, not the sixth game. That it didn't the anniversary edition of the first game came out before the sixth game came out. And whatnot. So they only had art for the first 5 games. And it's like every single art piece as well. And whatnot. So we're gonna look at some official art, Hartune. It's gonna be fun. So let me go swap to my Switch. Alright, I'm back.
ゼロディブ剣と魔法と学園もの
So yeah, this is the first game. The anniversary edition, to be more precise. So yeah, go down here. You will literally look at the official art of this series from the first to the fifth game. And I think it's like 10 years of art. Technically. Wait, is it 10 years? Yeah, technically 10 years. And whatnot. This bottom tab here is the soundtrack for the first 3 games. You can like listen to the soundtrack for the first 3 games here. And there's a lot. There's a lot of tracks. It seems you already showed me the art. Yeah, I'm just gonna show it to Hotchin. I hope that's fine, Reno. Like, you're just gonna see a lot of repeating stuff. But yeah. Alright, let's do this, Hotchin. Let's look at the art. We have Summer Festival with an elf, a fairy, and a gnome. Ah, cute, yes. We have 2 halflings, a male and a female, with an elf. They're just relaxing. We have a female human, a female gnome, and a male cat person. Cat boy. Alright, we'll just call him Cat Boy. We have a demon male, halfling female, guy human, and guy elf. Hachi, I'm gonna tell you this. I kind of like and also hate how the male fairies in this game, they have a smug ass expression. They look super smug. I think it's the glasses. Like, they literally have a smug expression. Hold on. I want to show it. Office. Enroll. Mail. Look. Look at them. Look how smug they are. They're literally, yep. They're literally that emote. Look how smug they look. Smug as fuck, yeah. They are. Like, compared to the females are like, yeah, cheerful and whatnot, that makes sense, they're fairy. The males are just smug as fuck. Like, wow. Wait, I just remember, I can't return to the title screen unless I reload the game. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Come on, let me skip. Let me skip.
剣と魔法と学園もの
Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. We're at this portrait. This one, female elf, dwarf, fairy, male human. Swimsuits. Why not? Very adorable. I like how the cat girl's like embarrassed. This one, I believe, is like, this is the box art for the first game back on PSP. Except it's like blue tint rather than like the actual box art when you buy the game. This one is female, elf and fairy. What? Not elf. Human. Human and fairy female wearing swimsuit. This one is a elf. This wearing tennis outfit. Oh! Ochin, look! It's a 4 coma. Wait, I need to zoom in. What's the zoom in button? Alright, found it. There you go. It's 4 coma time. Let's go. Let's read some 4 comas. So there I was bored in class like usual, when some girl from class handed a game over to me. Hey, let me know what you think of this, huh? Later that day, a new game, huh? The title is straight to the point, I guess. Looks like it's some school story, so the story's probably like, on that day, I stood beneath the legendary elder tree, eld tree, eld tree. Is it like elder tree? But so eld tree. All right. Um, beneath the legendary eld tree. I waited to speak with the mage girl from my party. Just looking at yeah makes me want to vomit. Gah! Then she knifed me to death. The end. Oh, he got the bad end, Hot Tune. He didn't save and reload. He got the bad end. He got the yandere. Let's see. Yeah, chapter 2. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, that works. Chapter 2. Guess I'll try it out anyway. Course. What does course mean? Oh, it's your job or class. I know there's a lot. If I remember correctly, there's a VN called Yandere, and it got a lot of gore. Wait, is it the wait? I think I know what you're talking about, Hutchin. Is it the one where every person is technically a Yandere, and you have to be careful with them, or else you die? Like every single person you meet in there is literally a red flag. Yeah, and there's a chainsaw and shit. Yeah, I remember that. That was a funny ass visual novel. It was actually really hard to get like an ending where you don't die. I didn't play a lot of it. I should play it more. Yeah, I think you'll like a hot tune. I honestly think that game is literally designed for yandere lovers, especially the ones that are like, I can fix them sort of mentality. I honestly think it's like very suitable for those type of yandere fans. Let's see. Oh, it's your job or class. There's a lot to pick from here. Got it. I go with the Lord. That looks like the most important and respected role. Huh? The heck? I can't pick Lord? Let me explain that one. The bonus points that you need to assign to choose your course are randomly generated at character creation. Thus, it's unusual to have enough points for advanced courses at the beginning. Whatever, I'll just patiently re-roll until it works out in my favor. Damn you. Hey. Who was speaking just now? Chapter 3. Oh, so the academy is like the main setting of the story. No sense wasting time. Gotta hunt down the perfect partner to start my school life with. Then we can... Oh, wait. Let's see. He settled for fighter in the end. I mean, fighter is a pretty good starting class. Cutie spotted. Very... Wait, sorry. Fuck, why did I keep... Okay, I think I'm like losing a piece of my mind. I keep mistaking elf with fairy. Or female with fairy. Alright. I need to remember how to talk. Female elf mage. Bonjour, my little kitty cat. The name is Clive. And something tells me I'm going to save the whole world someday. That we meet here today is no coincidence. What say you and I go grab a spot of tea, Eat! A pervert! Level 50 mage. Oh boy, he's level 1. He flirted with a level 50 elf mage. Didn't go so well. He got punched in the face. And then this one is chapter 4. Why the heck did I have to get the snot beaten out of me right out the gate? This game is just bark bin shovelware after all, isn't it? Who are you? You think it's funny kicking me while I'm already down? Nice to meet you. My name is Yuno, and I happen to be a teacher here at Kiss Academy. Looks like you only got here a short time ago, huh? Yeah. Well, too bad, kiddo. I'm not into younger men. Sorry. Damn it. I want to end up with the teacher. God damn it. Anyway, no one asked. Right. Compatibility is a key. From the looks of things, you just stumbled in here today, right? Might as well teach you a thing or two while I'm here. Please do. First things first, this world is made up of 10 races in total. Some of these races are more compatible with each other than others, get it? Humans and elves, for example, they don't get along too well. Compatibility, so that's how it works. That's why that elf chick socked me in the face earlier. Then please tell me what races have good affinity with humans, please. Oh, well, probably gnomes, but gnomes. I don't know what that is, but I'm going all out on the offense. Hey, come back. You're going to put yourself in danger. Cold heart. All right. Oh, there's one. So that's what gnomes look like, huh? She got that kind of mysterious vibe going on. I can get behind that. These are cute. It is. I love the four comas. They're very adorable. They even like teach you a little bit of the gameplay. I like it. Also gives you like a little insight of like, I would say, the general personalities of some of the NPCs. Howdy, I'm Clive. You're a gnome, right? Don't panic. It's cool. I'm a human, as you can see. How about it? Wanna go steady with me? ... Hostile target detected. Engaging. Huh? Wait, what? Zihachin? They're those robot people. They're piling a mech. I guess what they're shooting off is just pure magic energy. Yep. You totally lied to me. I nearly got barbecued out here. Didn't you say humans and gnomes date the most effectively? Hate those things. Way better than World of Warcraft gnomes. Yeah, I have to agree with you. Yeah, these gnomes are way better than World of Warcraft for sure. I didn't think I said anything about dating, though. You told me we'd be compatible. I think you're mistaking what I meant. Compatibility is a factor when it comes to stat growth in your party, okay? Great compatibility, stat growth up. Huh? What's with all of this nonsense? I never played a dating sim this complicated before. What? Oh my god, Hachun, imagine having a dating sim like that. Like, imagine having a dating sim where you need to, like, pick a race and, like, see which race is compatible with you. And if it happens to be a race that's not compatible with another one, then it's a literal, like, uphill battle to, like, romance them. Like, imagine that. Isn't there an anime like that? Ishizoku reviews or something. Oh, you're talking about the one where they were like the dream main the dream main leads. They were like reviewing brothels and such. Yeah, that one. And how it goes into a lot of world building about the races and how they do the naughties and how each race has their own kinks and such. That one? If that's the case, yeah, I love that series. That series was funny. It's actually quite well made. Because they actually took into account of like certain races having like their own preferences and such. And it actually makes sense in the context of the world. I never watched it, Lomao. Yeah, there was a lot of debates over it. Yeah. It's honestly great, Hotchin. I do recommend it because like it's surprisingly like well made for like a premise that makes you go like, okay, they're just going around trying out brothels of like different races. How's that like a cool story and shit? But you notice the world building, how they actually take into account of like, oh yeah, this race has like this kink, so it makes sense that they will prefer another race than like that, or oh, they view beauty differently. That's why they tend to lean towards like certain like other races because of that and everything. Like I remember the first episode was literally about like elves prefer humans because humans have better mana compared to other elves, because elves, they don't see like the physical appearance of the individual. They see like the mana growth of them, and they notice that like, oh, humans have better mana growth, so I prefer humans more than other elves, because elves, they don't have that great of a mana growth. To them it's like, oh, you're not really my type. And whatnot. Like I remember that first episode, and it literally cracked me up because I was like, oh, that makes sense. And then there was another episode where it was about demon people, Hachun, and they actually go into like depth about like how romancing a demon works, and it literally made me go like, wait, that checks out. That makes sense. To like how you could like technically properly romance a demon. And whatnot. Like it literally like made me go, oh, that's cool to know. But yeah, Funimation incident. Oh yeah, the incident was that they, I think, subbed or dubbed like the first 3 episodes before dropping it, because apparently it was bad for the sponsors. We can't have an anime about like sex work and how it actually goes into, I would say, positive depth about it. We can't have something like that. That's not wholesome for our Funimation animation. And whatnot. That was like the incident essentially, if I were to summarize it. Oh yeah. And whatnot. Oh yeah, this one is just telling us how the world works. It's not really that funny, if I'm gonna be honest with you. This one actually explains how to build a proper party and how reviving works. Actually, this one is them happy that they are able to revive him. Oh, this. Wait, hold on. Wait. No, actually, I want to read this one, and then we can read this one. Hachin. All right, what's this guy's ideal harem? All right, let's read this one first. Let's see. Guy's dead. So let's see. So if your HP goes down to 0, that means you're dead. If you revive from that state fails, you get even more dead. You turn to ash. If your revival from that state fails, well, you're stone cold super dead. You lose. Okay, hey, Leslie, how about you try reviving Clyde here? Okay, revive. Huh? Okay, so you failed. Now he turned to ash. If you fail again, he becomes lost. In the dungeon, you can use a certain item to recover someone from the lost state. But if you come back to the academy, they'd be lost forever, if you catch my drift. In summary, try reviving him again. If you fail, it wouldn't be so good for Clive here. Good luck. Oh my god. Let's see. And then it was saved by critical mass. Right stuff. Right stuff's adult brand, and put on Blu-ray for it. Okay, gotcha. What was I? Oh yeah. Oh my god, Hachun, imagine like this type of revival system where if you fail once, you turn into dust. If you fail again, they become lost. And if you go back to home base, they're gone forever. So in other words, it's kind of like a hey, try your best not to die. And whatnot. But yeah. Let's see. What? What just happened? Yahoo! It worked. Jeez. I nearly killed that guy, huh? Well, nah, he was already dead. Oh yeah, you're right. Ha ha ha. Hey Clive, how about you join our party? You might learn a thing or two. And then we have the ideal harem, according to this guy. All right, what does this guy have? Let's see. Frontliner, Clive a fighter, Wham. Wait, Wham? Like the musician Wham? That Wham? Huh. All right, let's see. Fighter, dwarf, female, Malolo, thief, halfling, Silk, summoner, cat girl, Lily. Wait, Lily? I think it's like pronounced Lily. Lily, summoner, fairy, Yuka, priest, human. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. This is imbalance. This is an imbalanced team setup. Like, the priest is good to have. Having two frontliners are good. But putting your deep in the front, it's better to put them in the back of a slingshot. Summoner is okay if you have like certain summons, but I'm assuming this is the start of the game and they don't have the best summons in the world at the start. Anyway, oh marvelous, now it's a true harem party. What man could have dreamed of this type of life? This is true adventure. Pray not, me ladies, as your splendid leader, I will forge us a path to victory. Wait, huh? They already left. Dude. And then this one's back to the dungeon where, you know, they're just doing gameplay mechanics and explaining it as well. Oh yeah, this Hotchin. So this one is wallpaper. If you go to like the official Japanese website for the first game, like you go to the official game website, there's like a bunch of tabs. You go to the bonus tab, and one of those tabs is like, oh, wallpaper, and you just go to that section, and then boom, free wallpaper to put on your computer. Back then, let's see, the game came out in 2008, so 2008 computers, like the old window boot up screen and whatnot. You know, that period of PCs. Ooh, neat. Yes. So we have the Bahumuns, the Bahamets. We have the Celestias, Diabolosos, dwarfs, elves, fairy. Look at that. Smug male fairy is back again. You can have him as your wallpaper if you want. You can just take a screenshot of it, just plug it into your computer. There you go. You got yourself a smug male fairy. Anyway, cat people, gnomes, humans, halflings. He reminds me of Sakamoto. Oh, Sakamoto. I remember that series. Sakamoto Deska is so... It is. I'm kind of sad that the author sadly passed away. But I'm happy that she managed to finish the story. So funny. Wait, what? Yeah, she sadly passed away very young. I think she was in her 30s. Rest in peace, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is also another wallpaper you can get. Let's see. Kento, Mahoto, Gakuen Mono. And then Hirake Homon. They do live on Earthquake Island. Yeah, it's sad. Let's see. Level up. Wait, Shitaya. So, huh. Yeah, another wallpaper. I actually like this one. I like this wallpaper. Wallpaper for swimsuits. Another wallpaper for swimsuits. Wait, I don't get this, Hachin. Why is this one smaller than this one? Wait. Why is it smaller? I would assume it'd be like the same size. Oh well. Oh, this is the art for the manual for the second game, Hachun. So we just finished the first game art. Now we're in the second game art. And this is the art they use for the manual when you buy the physical game back on PSP. And then we have the teacher in a bikini with Clive in the sand. And if I remember correctly, the angel girl, she's an NPC in the second game. And then we have designs from the second game. So in this game, they actually give the races different outfits depending on what class you put them in. For example, the angel girl, she's an idol class. The dragon guy, he's a monk. The human and the cat person, they're samurai classes. The female dwarf is a warrior, and the elf is a archer. And then this one is the NPCs from the second game. And, you know, it's just them in their swimsuits. Nothing much to comment, except for, I would say the cat girl is interesting for wearing, like, a cowgirl pattern. Huh, that's interesting. But anyway. Yeah, we have more swimsuits. I mean, who doesn't like a good old swimsuit? Let's see. The girl is, I think her name was Olivia. And she's like the NPC that talks to you throughout the second game. You're kind of like her best friend of sorts. The girl on the right is the rival character. Like the snobby rich girl. She's the rival character. And then we have the other NPCs in the background. And then we have the angel girl with the rival character. We then have... Yeah, these are NPCs. These are still NPCs. These ones, we get... Halfling Puppeteer, Mage Fairy, Warrior Male Dwarf, and then Archer Male, and then Trainee Humans. And then we have more art with the I would say this is technically just the default outfit designs for for this for the second game. And then we have humans. We have humans and dwarves. We have archer male. Yeah, archer male. Elf, and then the male cat person. Humans. More art. I think this is used for the box art. Yeah, this is used for the box art. Oh, wait. I want to read this one to you, Hachun. Wait. All right. Items are partners. Any adventurer braving the dangerous depths must treat their gear as if it's their own life. These diligent students are very serious about anything that could be key to their survival. Gal. That one's so cute. You're so cool. Maybe I should give it more horns or something. Tentacles. Very serious. Look, these are the puppets. These are the puppets you use in the game if you're a puppeteer. These adorable little, like, stuffed animals. Those are so cute. It is. It really is adorable. And whatnot. And then this one is literally about racism. Racism between the elves and the dwarves. So it's just normal. It's just normal racism for these two races. And whatnot. They're just like cats and dogs. Hold it. Comparing him to a dog, sure, but don't liken me to a cat. You're going to make a big deal about it? I'm a beauty and you're the dog, understand? Beauty, what? Of course the elves are like narcissistic. Of course. It makes sense. Beauty my hairy butt. I ain't gonna sit silently while I'm being compared to a dog eater. Call me the beast and the beast. Elves are overrated. Oh, yeah. I think they really do get along. And then this one is... Wait a minute, hold on. Transformation Trap. Outdoor labyrinths are affected by weather. Oh yeah, that is a mechanic in the second game. Let's see. It's raining. Let's hurry. It's still raining. They're still trying to walk back to shelter. More rain. I'm never venturing outdoors ever again. That was not my intention. Wait, yeah. Oh, that's cute. They just got wet from the rain. Oh yeah, this is another 4 coma too. Let's see. I left my home in the sticks and today is my first day at school. Starting my new life here has my heart fluttering with fear and excitement. It makes me think back to what my Grammy told me. When starting out, it's important to get a grip. That's why I see. Get a grip on your backpack. Wait, that's just a handle. And then there's more gripping. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Are you a new student? Yeah, what about it? Oh, nuts. I replied to her so bluntly. Could you mind if I accompany you? I am by myself and feel a bit overwhelmed. I disapprove. Eek. Wait. Wait, she just grabbed her boobs. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm trying to figure out the logic here. Wait, grasp it. I'm assuming it's some pun. I'm assuming it was some pun in Japanese that they tried to translate, but it didn't, like, translate well. Because it doesn't really make sense why she suddenly grabbed her boobs. Unless she just likes the angel boobs. And whatnot. But anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, this one is about like wait, hold on. This one was literally about, let's see, by the way, do you know where we have to go? The office apparently, but I'm still a bit lost. The map is, of course, the map is of no help either. Hey, you there. Where's the office? You're hitting on me? No, for bro. I like my girls with a little bit more hair on their chest. I'm gonna stop on your grown to dust. Okay, so this guy is just saying that he just likes dwarves. This dwarf is just saying like, oh, human, like, females and such? Nah, not my type. I like my female dwarves. They're better. Really not. Oh yeah, this is like even more. 4 comas too. This one's like in the silly style of like the Fate Grand Order 4 comas, if you ever read those. I think it's like the same artist and everything. Wait. She literally assemble a party of guys and they're all wearing colors. Oh, wait. I like this one, Hachun. Wait. I like this one. This one is literally no words, just pictures. But the picture gives you enough context of what's going on. I like these type of panels a lot. It's really funny to me. All right, what is this? Dwarf female is injured. Human notices. Human bandaged the wound. She's grateful for it. Guy gets the comb of shame. Dwarf gets angry, saying that she's not a dog. God, I like this. It's funny. I like how there's literally no words, but you get what's going on. And then we have this one. All right. Elf plus glasses equal elf with glasses. He's like, okay, that sounds cool. And then he, oh, that looks even better. And he's prepared to put the glasses on the elf. And the elf is like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Yep. Oh yeah, this one. All right. Fairy. Human. Fairy flying. Human looking. Fairy notices human. Barry's angry. I'm assuming she's angry at the fact that he was looking at her skirt, like underneath her skirt. So she's like, "Oh, I should wear splats." Splats? Yeah, splats. I should wear splats. And she's like, "Yes, I'm wearing splats now. There's no way he's gonna be into it." And the human's like, "Nah, fam, I like that shit." He likes it. And whatnot. Oh yeah, this one here. So this is the enhanced version of the second game. It's called 2G. It added like a bunch of bonus cool content and also like full voice acting and everything. It's an interesting version of the second game. I like that version more. I do recommend it. This one is a bunch of funny comics. I can't really read the kanji here, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. And you just look at the funny pictures of everyone going crazy, especially the human that's eating that giant chunk of meat at the bottom left. Oh no, yeah. And whatnot. Oh, this is also the art for the manual hotchain for 2G. Look at that. Look at that. That's adorable. You have all the races just being happy. And this is the wait. Wait, Hachin, do you remember back when manuals had like this type of page where you just write where it's like essentially notebook paper for you to write stuff down? I think this is what this is. Oh my god, I haven't seen that in a long ass time. Oh, cute. Yeah. Oh my god, that's cool. Memos. Yes, the memos. And such. But yeah, let's see. This one, I think this is on the second game, if my memory serves me correctly, because I remember these NPCs from the second one. This one's also the second. Wait, no. This one is from the third game. The girl on the left, she's like your best friend in the third game. And then these are just the other races in swimsuits. Same case here. Actually, this is probably the third game races now that I think about it, because the girl on the left is the human design for the third game. Yeah, these two girls are also NPCs from the third game too. We have a maid cat girl, and then we have an Ajosama demon. And if you're wondering, like, oh, where does the Ajosama demon like hang out in? Like, does she hang out in the cafeteria, the shop, or something? No, she hangs out in the library, and she's actually the librarian. You talk to her to accept side quests. And whatnot, which I find it a little funny. But anyway, let's see. We have the other races. They're in swimsuits. We have the other races in swimsuits as well. I like the demon girl design. That one's cool. Dakimakura worthy. It is. It really is. This one is. Okay, I'm trying to remember if this is like an NPC or it's like a character design. Hold on. I know the girl on the right is an NPC. I don't know about the left. These are all NPCs. I know that for sure. Same case with... Wait, this is the fifth game. Hold on. Yeah, this is the fifth game, Hotchin. Yeah, this is the fifth one. So yeah, these are NPCs from the fifth game. And then we have an angel girl and a gnome girl. And then this is like... the races that you make in the fifth game. They're just looking for stuff. These are all... Wait. NPC? Yeah, NPCs. Same case here. NPCs. More NPCs. NPCs. People you can make. And such. But yeah, this is the fifth game's like promotional poster. Let's see. what is it being read here? Shin Kento Mahoto Gakuen Mono. I can't read the bottom one. Wait, the bottom one says Toki no Gakuen. Toki no Gakuen. Alright. Alright, I read that correctly. But yeah, this is for the 5th game. Even more promotion. Oh my god, I want to talk about this one, Hachi. So all these games, they're dungeon crawlers. Yeah, like you can tell by how I've been talking about them to you for a little bit and whatnot. So when it came to the 5th game, they're like, hey, what should we do this time? They're like, okay, you can customize the eye color of your character. You can get them glasses if you want. And there's like 10 types of glasses you can get them, and they all look pretty cool. And not only that, but this time, it's not a dungeon crawler anymore. You have 3D models that you can roam around the world, and like every battle's in 3D now. And whatnot. And you can even unlock like cool bonus outfits as well. Like you can dress up the guys as butlers or make them wear a maid dress. Same thing with the girls. Like there's actually a lot more visual stuff going on in the 5th game. It's on PSP as well, so it's actually quite impressive. Anyway, this one, this art is for the drama CD for the 5th game. These are the these 3 characters are the dreaming leads for the 5th game. Same case with here. This is the 5th game. This is the box art for the 5th game. This one, you actually see this if you go to the official website for the 5th game. Yeah, more drama CD art. This is for the 4th game. And this is the box art for the 4th game. And then these are characters from the 4th game. You have a angel girl and a gnome. You have Chibi of a good chunk of the races. We have a dragon girl on the left. We have a halfling. We have a female human. We have a female dwarf. We have a fairy hugging a sheep. Very adorable sheep. And then we have a male gnome. Either A, he's suffocating from the dwarf hair. I'm sorry, the dwarf with her ponytail. Or he actually likes the smell. Who knows? He's probably either both. Probably both. He's both suffocating and he also likes the smell. And whatnot. But yeah, very cute. Very cute chibis. This one, let's see. The girl on the back is from the 3rd game. She does appear in the 4th game. This girl, the blue hair demon girl, she's from the 4th game. These are people from the 4th game. This girl is also from the 4th game. I don't think she's the teacher from the 3rd game, technically. But oh well. And then we have the we have the wallpaper for the 4th game. Well, one of them. We have more wallpapers. We have elves showing some of the designs for it. We have halflings showing some of the designs for it. Celestia, some of the designs. Celestia Part 2. Look at that, Hotchun. Instead of white wings, yeah, black wings instead. And I do know for a fact that you can unlock this particular Celestia in the 4th game. I think you have to like do a side quest, and then the game's like, hey, you unlock the black wing variation. You can like swap it anytime you want. And everything. But yeah, we have Diabolosis. Oh, neat. Yes. We have dwarfs. We used to try to fit one of the wallpapers the other day. Yeah, I did. I tried to, but it didn't really work out well. Yeah, we had the gnomes, the Bahamutes, humans, fairies, cat people, Fallen Celestia, which is this wallpaper is the one I'm using right now, Hotchin, for the stream layout. I have to zoom it in because the actual size of it doesn't fit into my stream layout, so I have to like zoom in and like move it around so it fits and such. But yeah, I'm using this. This is like Fallen Celestia. And then this one is if I remember correctly, you actually get this if you ordered the 4th game from like a certain vendor, because I'll just give like a little bit of a fun fact. So if you're buying stuff in Japan, depending on the vendor you buy it from, you get like exclusive goodies from said vendor. This one, if I remember correctly, is from like one of the fuck. Why am I having a hard time talking? I just remember this art is from one of the vendors. If you buy the 4th game from them, you get this as like a giant wallpaper, Hotchun. Like you can like get like it's a giant wallpaper. You can literally put it on your wall. No one's gonna stare at you weirdly for just having Hot Springs pictures and whatnot. It's gonna be cool and awesome and whatnot. But anyway, this one is another thing you can get from ordering from a certain vendor. And then these ones are just like tutorial tabs and everything. Oh yeah, this thing here, this is the opening for the game, but this uses the old PSP translation, so some of the names that show in this opening is different from what's on this version and whatnot. But like, yeah, that's it, Hotchin. We are done at looking at all the art of this series. 10 years. 10 years of art. Super cute, yes. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. There was a lot. There was a lot of art. And whatnot. I guess I can technically finish off the stream of like showing you the character designs from the 1st and 2nd game and how they kind of differ from each other. So alright, let's go with male first and then we go to female. Just to, pow drew real quick. This is what male humans look like. Elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, smug fairy, cat person, dragon person. Oh wait, oops, my bad. Dragon person, demon person, Celestia. Now let's go to the females. Female, human, elf, dwarf, gnome, halfling, fairy, cat girl, dragon person, demon person, and Celestia. So yeah, that's what the races look like from like male and female and such. Not bad designs, but I want to show you the 2nd game, Hotchin. That one, they actually go all out when it comes to different outfits. So let's go to the 2nd one real quick.
アクアイア剣と魔法と学園もの 2G 新学期だよ全員集合
There we go, dirty. All right, I feel nice now with the dirty drink. All right, let's go with male real quick, and then we just have to do that. All right, so if you press the X tab, they will let you see the outfits of what the race looks like if you make them go to a specific class. Like, here's a good example. This is trainee class. Like, these are trainees. They're beginners. This is what warrior looks like. And then, let's just pal through the other images. This is what monks look like. Mages. Ranger. Puppeteer. Look at that. It's the mafia puppeteer. He even has like a jester hat as well. Samurai. Cute, yeah. Ninja, just bring on the edge. We have male idol. Very handsome male idol. And then we have gunner. And then this is what females look like. Hold on. Commoner female. Fighter female. Oh my god, she has the Miku twin tails. Look at that. It's as big as Miku. Alright, let's move on. Monk. Oh! I like the Chinese buns. It's cute. Alright. Mage. Ranger. Puppeteer. Oh my god, it's a dragon puppet. He even has like the what do you call it? Drill hair. Yeah, she has the drill hair. Oh, that's cute. Samurai human. Ninja human. Idol human. Oh, look at that idol. Look how adorable she is. Alright. Gunner human. And then we have elf. Alright. Oh, oops. I need to do that. Alright. Commoner elf. Fighter elf. Mage elf. Archer elf. Idol elf. Summoner elf. Oh, look at that. That's a cool ass summon. Very big. That's cool. Yeah, it is. Alright, now for females. Alright. Female elf commoner. Fighter elf. Mage. Archer. Idol. A lot of belly window. I like that. Belly window look cool. Summoner elf. Oh, she gets like a little... She gets like a heart. And... a little, like, spirit summon. Oh, sorry, wind summon. Oh, that's cool. Anyway. Next we have dwarves. Alright. Commoner dwarf. Fighter dwarf. Monk. Samurai. Idol. Oh, it's Elvis. It's Elvis Presley. Rock and roll, baby. Thank you very much. But anyway, let's move on. Berserker. Alright. Commoner female. Warrior. Oh, sorry, fighter. I don't know why I call it warrior. Fighter. Those are cute. Yeah, it is. Monk. Samurai. Idol. Wait, that's a cute idol design. Oh damn, that's cute. I like how the microphone is like a bone. That's a cute little detail. But anyway. Berserker female dwarf. She's barefoot. Next we have the okay, hold on. There we go. Male gnomes. Commoner. Fighter. Monk. Ranger. Idol. Wait. This guy looks like a Vocaloid. Oh. He looks like a Vocaloid. Anyway. Len, yeah, he does look like Len. Except it's like red-haired instead of one. And then Alchemist. I'm so glad Alchemist is good in this game. They're actually good in this game. But yeah, yeah, we have Alchemist. Alright. Female gnome, commoner. Fighter. Monk. Ranger. Idol. Huh. I actually like the big long ponytail. Side tail? Yeah, side tail. That's probably like how someone would describe it. I like the really long side tail. That's cool. And then Alchemist. And then we have halflings. Alright. Commoner halfling. Fighter halfling. Ranger halfling. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Ranger is the next place. Puppeteer halfling. Oh, it's a Kappa. This guy gets a Kappa. That's cute. He even gets like the cute top hat as well. Alright, what next is it? Shinobi, Ninja, Idol. I like the hat. I like the hat for this idol. He gets a... Wait, is that a demon tail? Yeah, that's a demon tail. What's wrong with the hat? The hat is cute. But so I don't know what the demon tail is supposed to be though. And then there's a Geomancer. It's fine. The fine design. Alright. Female halfling commoner. Fighter. Ranger. Puppeteer. Wait, she gets tech. Well, her hat is like a little like pop-up animal. Pop out animal. She even gets like a bunny. And it has like the paper fan too. Oh, that's cute. Cute. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Ninja halfling. Idol halfling. Oh, damn. He gets like the little pineapple bun. Yeah, pineapple like. Yeah, pineapple bun. That's what my that's what my family describes this type of hairstyle, with the little like, you know, hair tie that looks like that. They call it pineapple bun because it looks like a pineapple. And then we have Geomancer. And then we have the fairy. Oh. No more smug fairy, Hachun. We just have a fairy that looks into your soul. He literally has dead eyes. No smugness. Sad. So, commoner. Fighter. Oh, alright. This one's a little smug. Ranger. Wait. Yeah, you can make him a mage. Oh, okay. Alright. That's a nice looking fairy. Anyway. Idol. Oh, wow. He looks like a fuckboy. He looks like... You know what? Oh, fuck. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. You know, like, those idol boy groups. They always have, like, this one member that looks like this. And they're usually, like, a fuckboy or something. Or they're, like, a Kusagaki or something around those lines. But yeah, where was I? And then this is Sage. He just becomes a redhead. Alright. And then the females, you know, cheerful as always. Commoner, fairy female. Fighter. Mage. Oh, she's a magical girl. She has like the witch hat and everything. She even like her outfit literally looks like a magical girl as well. But anyway, Ranger Fairy, Idol Fairy. She's a shy one. We have a shy idol, which is surprising to me, because I thought they would just make the fairy idol like energetic. Like, you tend to think fairies are being energetic, right? Not like a shy idol and such. So yeah, that's a neat design. That's cute. And then we have Sage Fairy. A lot more confident. And then we have Cat Boys. Alright, let's look at the Cat Boys. Commoner Cat Boy, Fighter, Monk, Samurai, Idol, wow. And then Beast. Cat Boys. Cat Boys! Yes. Huh. I like this idol look. Sorry, I had to burp. I like this idol look for the Cat Boy. He kind of looks like a lion of sorts. Like, the way how his hair is designed. It reminds me of a lion. And then we have females. Alright. Commoner, Cat Girl. Fighter, Cat Girl. Monk, Cat Girl. Samurai, Idol. Oh, that's a cute idol design. She does look like some kind of reporter. Wait, not reporter. Like, she looks like... What do you call it? She looks like the announcer when there's like a tournament. Like something like that. And then we have Beast. And then we have the dragons. Oh boy, they don't get along. Commoner, Dragon, Fighter Dragon, Monk, Idol. Damn, he looks good as an idol. Alright. Dragon Knight. That's it. No magic. No puppeteer. No ranger. No samurai or ninja. Just these four and then his race exclusive class. Huh. Really sad, dude. But yeah. Female dragon commoner. Fighter. Monk. Idol. Idol dragon girl. Yeah, good design. Nice belly bundle too. Dragon Knight. Let's see. Have Mizu also heard of Metaphor? Yeah, I heard of it. I heard of it back when there was supposed to be like a Metaphor crossover DLC for Etrian Odyssey Nexus. But sadly that's no longer a thing. But I'm still surprised that that game is still living on. And I am aware that that the Summer Game Festival showed footage of it. Alright, what was I? Demon Guy. Commoner. Fighter. He has the long hair to boot. Mage. Puppeteer. Oh wow, you got a cool looking hat. This puppet's not that bad too. It's like a little demon ghosting with a scythe. Very edgy. Ninja. Idol. Wow, he looks like a bad boy. He looks like the bad boy type of idol. He even has like his ponytail up and everything. And then Necromancer, just the edge. The edgy Necromancer design. And then we got to the females. Just a reminder in this case of Month for Pride that the lead dev for Atlas titles, Persona, SMT, and Metaphor is very sexist and homophobic. Yes. What was I? It was female. Yeah, female demons. Alright. Commoner. Fighter. Mage. I actually like this design. For the mage demon girls. I mean, I want to support the devs, but at the same time, oh ho ho in a bottle of rum. Like the devs aren't Katsuda Hashino. I see. What was I? Oh yeah, Puppeteer. This one's also a pretty good design too. I like the I like the Ringu ghost. That's literally the best way I would describe how the ghost looks like. The Ringu ghost. Also like the hat too. Let's see. This one is Ninja, Idol. He gets a cute bunny mic. And such. Honestly, Hotchun, I feel like this type of outfit, like, if there's like a big fan group for this series, I can picture them cross-dressing as this. Not cross-dressing, cosplaying. Cross-dressing is something else. Cosplaying this type of outfit. That's 100% my style. It is. I mean, like, people could cross-dress it too. That's true, but I meant, like, cosplay. I know there are cosplayers that cross-dress, but I meant, like, the actual, you know, cosplay. Like, people dressing up as their favorite, like, video game or anime person and whatnot. I meant that, not, like, you know, cross-dressing. Because that one's that's a lot more, I would say, broad. Because, you know, cross-dressing is like, oh, you dress up as the opposite gender. It's not, like, specific, like, cross-dressing. Wait, sorry, cosplay. Why am I having a hard time talking? It's not specific, like, cosplay. Because cosplay is like, yo, I'm dressing up as, like, this character from this series and whatnot. Well, cross-dressing is more like, oh, I, a male, am wearing feminine clothes. And whatnot. And even then, you could, like, technically be more precise by saying, like, oh yeah, I'm dressing up as, like, a maid from, like, Konosuba or something. But I still consider that as cosplay because you're technically dressing up as, like, a character from, like, a media source and whatnot. But yeah. I see, it's also anime month and posters of Yuri gifs and pictures along with it. Yeah, I also know that this month is like male mental awareness as well. And I don't remember what else was in June. What was in June? Other than Pride Month and like male mental awareness. There was... Was there an anime month? Was it at June? I don't know. Like, I'm assuming there is an anime month, but is it at June? I don't think it's at June. Maybe it's at July. I don't know. Male mental health awareness is important, honestly. If we don't care more about the males, we get more incels. I mean, not wrong with that. I do feel that when it comes to the talks of male mental health, it's really not that well in depth. I do kind of feel that way. The red pill, sexless idiots trying to be alpha idiots. Yeah, that's how you would describe incels. Yeah, incels. And whatnot. I honestly don't really care about like being an alpha or incel about things. Mostly because I just really don't see any use for it when it comes to my daily life and my work as well. Like, why would I want to be an alpha male at work? I'd rather just go straight home and get paid. Yeah, exactly. Like, who gives a fuck about being like the alpha male or alpha female and whatnot? I'm just here to get paid and go straight home. The ones that are wanna mansplaining my reproduction organs to me, idiots. Well, yeah, exactly. Do your job and enjoy your hobby. Exactly. Like, why would I? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd rather do. But yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is Necromancer. Female demon. Pretty cool looking. But yeah, we're almost done, guys. We just had to go through one race, and then I'll call off stream there because I think we streamed long enough, and it's like a very fun stream too. I only see the mansplain word in the localization in the teachers. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that line when it came to like the localization for that series. I honestly don't know why they use that word. Because the guy wasn't trying to mansplain. He was just normally explaining something. He wasn't even trying to be an incel either. He was just like, oh, I personally think like blah 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 and whatnot. Like he wasn't even trying to be sexist. He wasn't even trying to mansplain, so I don't know why the localization used that. And whatnot. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. Commoner, Male, Celestia, Fighter, Mage, Samurai, Idol. Wow, this guy literally does look like a boy band idol guy. With the jacket and the hairstyle and the pose, this guy does look like something straight from like a male idol group. Bonus points if he's like a VTuber or something. And then this is Fallen Celestia. Kind of edgy looking. He's like wielding a scythe with a sword as well. Well, actually no, he's using two scythes. He's dual wielding scythes. Double the edge. Let's see, what's this one? Female, Commoner, Celestia, Fighter, Mage, Samurai, Idol, Fallen Celestia. Yeah, this one's like an iconic design. Like a lot of the Fallen Celestia art is never the male, it's always the female. This one's like the iconic design for the class. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. And whatnot. But yeah, that's all the art touching for the second game. and such. Like, you can tell that they went a little bit more into effort when it comes to like designing each of the races and what they look like with certain jobs and such. And whatnot, but yeah. Love that attention to detail. Yeah. Alright, Haochun. We're gonna make you, so what race do you wanna be? You wanna be an ancient demon. Alright. Which alignment? Do you wanna be good, neutral, or evil? Evil, alright. Which class do you want to be? I'll just show you the images and then you're like, oh, I want to be this class, so I'll fill in the requirements for you to go into there. You want to be a commoner, a fighter, a mage, puppeteer, a ninja, an idol, or a necromancer. Did the existing party got erased? No, they're still there. You can't erase parties unless you kick them out of the school. Go through them one more time. Alright. Commoner, fighter, mage, puppeteer, ninja, idol, necromancer. Oh yeah, you can't do necromancer right now. We had to go to another academy for that. So if you're like, oh, I want to be a necromancer, then you know I can do that requirements for you. Let's see, fighter or ninja. All right, so let's see. The requirements for fighter is that ninja. Let's see. I think we have enough points for ninja for you, Haochun. So we could definitely make you into a ninja. Let me double check the stat requirements because I need to make sure that I know what I'm doing. Alright, we have like some bonus points left. Let's see. If I remember correctly, ninjas, you're good at physical and magic. So we're gonna focus on these two stats for the most part. Hold on. And then round it up. There you go. There you go, Haochun. You can be a ninja or a fighter. You have enough stats for it. Fighter is cutest. Alright. Fighter it is. Now, let's just type in your name. Let's see. You can only go up to 6 letters, Haochun. So, we're gonna go with, Miyu instead. There we go. Alright, is this up to your liking, Haochun? I'm just gonna double check. Your name is Miyu. You are a female. You're a demon person. Your alignment is evil. And your class is fighter. Is this all good? Yes, alright. We're going to enroll you to the academy. Congratulations, Haochun. You're back to pursuing education again. Don't worry, we're not gonna make you pay yet. Until the end of the year. There you go. Yippee, we made you, Haochun. Alright, don't worry. When I will stream this game eventually, Haochun, you're definitely going to be in the party. I wanna, but yeah. I'm gonna pull up the ending screen because I feel like this is a good place for me to end. and whatnot. Yippee! Yep. Oh man, I did a lot today, Hawchun, and also Reno as well. It's been like almost, let's see, 5 hours and almost 30 minutes. Damn. But it seems that the most likely Mary Sculpture finale is on next sale, on summer sale at June 27th. Oh, that's neat. That means I can like buy the PC version because I already own the PS4 and Switch version of finale and whatnot. But yeah, I did a lot today. I just showed off like Kento, Mahoto, Gakuen Monodri. I went into a lot of depth with it. I also talk about funny stuff with Hotchin and whatnot. And we just kind of laugh at like some of the art and also like some of the jobs in the game. Like the fact that the Dur game is like, hey, let's have Tsundere as a class. And it's the most busted class in the game. It's fucking hilarious. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I enjoyed this because I haven't streamed in quite a while, you guys. Like, it's been almost a week and a half since I last streamed. It's mostly because I got busy in life and I didn't really have time for streaming and such. But I feel that I feel like this time I am able to like stream a little more. Like, I do have like time for it and such. But I'm not gonna do this weekend because I need to help out with family in the weekend. But I will return streaming on Monday at the usual time, 11 a.m. PST time. That will be the current schedule and such. And let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. And I sorry, I don't know why I'm having a hard time talking. I have Switch and not the other. I might gift it to my friend though if I have the money. Oh, that's sweet of you. And such. But like, yeah. I'm not gonna do a recap because let's see. Let's see. I think you have been to their chat when they played to Mafu Lin Me. Oh yeah, yeah. I know about him. Yeah, him. I know about him. Yeah, I was there when he was. What? Wait, you use they, so I'm assuming they use pronouns they. Then, and if that's the case, I apologize if I say he instead. But yeah, I did. I watched them play too, and I was there like to explain certain things as well and everything. Let's see. He's great. I met him when he was playing the first game, actually. Around the time I met Toya, I think. Mary Sculptor brings everyone together. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, Hachin, you told me that you talked about Mary Sculptor for your panel. How was the panel? Like, was it fun? Do you got like, I don't know, interesting questions about Mary Sculptor? Like, why is licking a ding? And why is there a PP tower? But yeah, how was it? How was it? Was it fun? I don't want that. Let's see, raid. Nah, we're not gonna do a raid, Reno. I feel a lot tired. Because of that, I don't think I have the energy to like look up someone to raid, nor I feel like clicking on the raid button and such. So no raid and everything. But thanks for the suggestion. I didn't get questions about Mary Sculptor. We had way too much to talk about, so we pretty much just summarized the things we wanted to mention. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. But still, it's really awesome that you managed to talk about Mary Sculptor and such. Like, we need more people to know about it. I need more fan art. Let's see. I mentioned Mama from AI. And then I mentioned Osu and Mermi because Osu is kind of trans MC, but it's still referred to as her, as she slash her. So, I mean, I think Osu. Well, I don't know how I would word this. I'm pretty sure you're already aware of like the character trope of like the handsome prince, where essentially you have a female who adopts the role of a prince and whatnot, but they still identify as a female because they see the prince role as like simply something that they play into, kind of like an actor of sorts. They don't really see it as like, oh, this is my current identity sort of thing and whatnot. So because of that, I don't really see those type of characters as like question mark trans sort of thing. Like the only time I do see it is if it's obvious that they actually do identify with the prince role. Like they actually use the role as like their new identity and such, and rather be referred to as it. And if that's the case, I would argue, yeah, that person is technically trans. But in most cases, when it comes to that type of character, they don't really identify themselves as, well, a prince. They just see it as primarily a role. And whatnot. But yeah, what else do you wrote down? Lesbian couple, if not straight couple, with the trans trans male to female to male. Trans male. Yeah, the prince girl sort of thing. Yeah, part of the issue though is that they don't recognize trans, right? And when I don't plan to play AI the Solon Files. Oh, that's fine, Reno. I mean, it's a pretty good detective mystery game. I do like that game a lot. It was very fun. And whatnot. Let's see. If they were more open about it, it's possible she could be more trans, but she's heavily identified as a prince, so trans code, but not fully trans. Yeah, I would argue you could say she's trans code. Oh, and whatnot. I can see that, even though I honestly know that she's the girl prince character trope though. But yeah, I could see that. I'm open to like people suggesting that interpretation and whatnot. But yeah. I know she's that trope, but headcanon stuff. Yeah, it's completely fine to have a headcanon like that. Like, if you ask me, it's fine to have headcanons in general, as long as you're not being a prick about it. But, you know. Oh, it's just a case of, like, headcanons, they can exist whenever they want. Like, I am not going to be an asshole about, like, if about your headcanon and everything. As long as you're not being too forceful about it, then that's A-okay in my book. Okay, and whatnot. Because even I have, like, my limits when it comes to, like, the type of headcanons I tend to make as well. And whatnot. But anyway, plus I mentioned that. Plus I mentioned it that way, so it makes it a little more appealing to the audience. Oh, I see what you mean. And whatnot. I saw that the creator that made Zero Escape earlier has gone downhill from that game on. So I'm assuming that after AI the Solon Files, the later games go bad. I'm assuming that's what Reno meant by that. So in other words, AI is like the good game, but every other game afterwards sucks. I'm assuming that's what they meant. No, if that's the case, it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, it's really up to like a person's taste in the game. Like, one person can say this game sucks, while another person says it's actually good and whatnot. And everything. Like, I know some people that say Mary Skelter sucks, and I think like, well, they're dumbasses. Is actually great. And everything. Like, it usually just boils down to personal taste. But I don't know. At this point, it's usually just based on what you personally think, based on your merits and whatnot. That's kind of how I live life when it comes to like game opinions and whatnot. Like, it's nice to hear what other people think, but in the end, it really boils down to what you personally think about it and whatnot. But yeah, let's see what else you guys wrote down. Let's see. I heard Nirvana in fuck. Nirvana is pretty good. I think that the Zero Time Dilemma one is the one is the one that people say sucks, but people like Nirvana. Oh, I see. I mean, after Zero Time Dilemma, Punchline Game. Oh, okay. No, no. Also, what you wrote down real quick, I didn't read the other one, Hachin. Wait, yeah, exactly. People who force their headcanons into reality and refuse to even recognize what the creators say are cringe. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, Hachin, you remind me of like the type of flame wars people would get for like certain headcanons. It's not even a case of like, oh, I think this person's like blah 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 sexuality and whatnot. No, it's usually cases of like, no, this group should be a couple because they have better chemistry compared to the other one. Sorry, I remember the fucking flame wars over that, like shipping wars. Like people who ship Toga and Uraraka, and it's cringe. They're so argumental about it, like they don't even exist. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. I always like those type of shipping wars because yeah, it's a case of like you shouldn't really go too butthurt about someone not liking your ship, but at the same time, it's kind of interesting to see the type of ships people make and whatnot, and like the fan art that they do. And whatnot. Let's see. Draw your fan art, stay in your corner, and shut up. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, no one else is gonna hurt you. And whatnot. And I saw that the AI games were made for the West. I mean, if it's more Western based, I'm assuming it's because they kind of like the aesthetic of that. Keep talking and I'll draw your comfort character pregnant with your most hated ch- ch- character child. Yeah, exactly. Oh my! Wait, Hachin. I like you. Okay, you mentioned something like that. I remember something. All right. Hachin. Do you remember this infamous meme R18 Dojin? Well, not Dojin. R18 work called Metamorphosis. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that one. Yeah. All right. So I have a funny story. So the author for that, there was a lot of people on Twitter like acting like Karens. They were complaining about the work and shit. They also complained about R18 stuff in general, and I mean in the context of like fictional hentai sort of stuff, not like real life stuff, but in the context of hentai. They were like complaining about it. They're just being butthurt as usual, just being Karens. So the author decided, I want to make fun of them. So he drew a like blonde, busty tsundere that pretty much represents the Karens, and they just like, and like the character just says what these like Karens on Twitter says and shit. And he went like, I actually like this character that I made. Maybe I should use it for a future doujin or something. And whatnot. Like, that's what he did. And I was like fucking laughing. I was like, oh my god, like imagine this infamous like hentai artist just decide, yo, you're being a Karen, so I'm gonna draw like a character that represents you, and maybe I might use it for one of my future works. It's probably gonna be fucked up as well. And whatnot. It's not a case of like I don't know what you call it, like deepfake and whatnot. He just drew like a random ass character, and he's like, oh yeah, this is like the embodiment of all the Karens and shit. And it's probably gonna be used for like a future work of theirs. Well, wow, that's great. It's one of them that purged from and hentai, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's the funny story, Hachun. It's like get wrecked, yeah. That's the funny story about it. Like you reminded me of that. Oh shit, is late. I gotta make dinner. All right. I hope you have a fine dinner and such. I am gonna like turn off stream now because I am getting a little tired and such. So let me say my thanks and I'll say my goodbyes to you. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. It was honestly fun. I'm really grateful that you guys are like talking to me a lot when I came back to stream and such. And the topics we talk about are pretty hilarious. I know some of them are leaning towards like the more, I would say, serious side of things, but I like how we have a more lax talk about it to the point that I'm mostly laughing instead of cringing and whatnot. Because if you ask me, it's better to laugh than to cringe or get angry. Laughter is the best medicine, if you ask me. But anyway, so yeah, thank you guys for the conversations as usual. So I'll say my goodbyes now. Oh, let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll say goodbye. So I'm leaving you to it. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for stopping by and like watching me, Hajin. It's been a while since I saw you, and I really appreciate it. So I hope you have a fine dinner and everything. So yeah, let me say my goodbyes to all of you too. Thank you. So yeah, let me say my goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Musu saying goodbye. Goodbye.